right. Hello. Welcome. Hope people are doing well. It is, May. Made it to May. Oh boy, here we go. Alright. Well, we got to around 7.1k Renown yesterday. So we have less than 1,000 left to go, which is still going to take a little bit, but almost there. Almost there. T3485. POS. There's no room to work on anything. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds accurate. Alrighty. We are farmers. Probably gonna be like day 600 or something by the time this campaign ends. Already at day 541. Almost 2 in-game years of being a company, running around, crushing it. Ambush trade routes now, too? Is that one of the missions? Oh, yeah. Travel with nomads. Yeah, sure, we can go do that. Oh, where are they at? Northeast. Oh, there they are. Okay. We also need to defeat 5 packs of roving beasts. Ideally, not snakes. Just saying. $23, eh? Walk Mo out there and proc his lone wolf. People want to shoot at him. Is that a leader? No, it's a blade dancer. You usually see blade dancers with the sword lance. This guy's actually got a regular sword, and he's wearing, like, scale mail. Weird. Oh yeah, I should swap Min the 5th back in for, who is it? Ragged Edge. Ragged Edge and, Min, like, tag team it. We still got broken ribs, don't we? Fatigue sucks. Whatever. B for the... Yeah, there we go. We can actually see the markings for which hexes you can't go into. Burial Septum is not afraid. We just push him. Push him in! Alright, now. Rolling up on my boy here. Oh, he's got like a injured leg or something like that. We still got a bunch of injuries from, I think, an event or something. Oh yeah, I think we had like a everybody fights each other event or some nonsense and they hurt each other. Just a sword master? IBM master, or a, not a master archer. The, equivalent southerner archer. No, I don't see one of those either. The skulker or whatever. Oh, there's a leader. Ding. Sure, it's nice to be able to get shot by these bows and not have it be the end of the world. Sand. Eight. The double hit. Only get the one, unfortunately. There we go. Good stuff. Oof. Nice. Well, these are already adjacent. Switch to the small flail. Hello, Mr. Blade Dancer. Okay, good. So far we've been missed by all the, like, the big scary weapons, so that's always good. Just walk around the outside of this guy here. So we can, lunge at the archers here. Next round, hopefully. Oh, Blade Dancer, why you hit me? Here. Return the favor. Freaking rip the turban right off his head. %. I could step up here. Still 47%, but much more damage if we actually hit. Yeah, we're overwhelmed right now. We'll go over the 59. Considering there's a nomads, we actually have some pretty good chances to hit here. Well, seeing as I only get one swing, might as well do the higher damage weapon, right? Oh, they're running. Come back. Well, that guy didn't go far enough. I can take one step and lunge. Hopefully. There we go. What was this guy's chance to hit me anyways? Out of curiosity. 26? Okay. Yeah. Not very good. What I expected. I expected it to be around like 20% or lower. So actually 26 is slightly higher than I expected, but still not a problem. Honestly, that freaking Blade Dancer has been having a rough time. First round. Freaking slammed him multiple times. Giant two-handed weapons. We don't care if we step in the miasma. We've got a healing hat. Alright. Try to get in here and lock these archers down. A couple of them that can still move. There we go. Now we're good. Hey, Wigglebot. Wall up. How's life? Not too bad. I can't castigate all these guys. Unfortunate. How are things with you? Oh, okay, you're playing this afternoon. Nice. Very cool. Aw. Come back. Yeah, we'll just wait, whatever. Not worth moving all these guys. Just keep standing in my asthma. Oh, that's actually that's the leader, okay. I love the lightning sword against freaking 9 lives as well, because the lightning can't miss. So if you hit them and 9 lives them in the first hit, the lightning will do the second hit, and it completely negates, like, 9 lives' bonus melee defense. Needless to say, the lightning sword is just stupid. It's ridiculously overpowered, and I think that's intentional. Buy some more smoke bombs, I guess. Might as well. Make sure we have a bunch. What is this? Deliver to Al Anwar. 5 ain't bad. 2. We need food. No, we're pretty good on food. Tools are basically standard pricing as well. Sweet. Yeah. I guess we move out then. Off I go then. Yeah, so we're at 7,146. We are kind. Your reputation reflects how people in the world judge your mercenary company. Do you conduct yourself based on, or how you conduct yourself on past actions? Do you show mercy to your enemies? Do you burn down farmsteads or massacre the peasantry based on your reputation? People may offer you different kinds of contracts, and both contracts and events may play out differently. I'm not really sure. Like, I've never really looked into the reputation, like, how much that affects the game. Or if they're just saying that. If they're just saying that. I don't know. One of those things you don't really pay too much attention to in this game. A series of camels come into view, dozens of satchels and knapsacks bobbing other sides, large umbrellas hoisted above. The camels are guided by a single jockey, riding and leading the lead mount, and the old man seated side saddle with one foot in the stirrup. Another balancing a plate. He's eating nuts and berries and enjoying a cool beverage. He is nonplussed by the sight of you. Crownlings, yes, I see by your swagger. The Brigadicio alchemist transmuting raw gold into copper, his fellow man's blood. I do not look down upon you, Crownling, and you shan't look upon me as prey to the brigadage that I know pulses whimsically in your heart. He holds up a stick, black mark on top, and I'll press against it. I carry saltpeter for viziers among various war machines. You see, great cast iron shots do not travel high and far without my ingredients. This here is gentle dust, which fills my camel's every bag. Were you to think yourself a brave robber, I will set alight my wares and make us all together shine so bright the gilder himself shall shade his very eyes. Yeah, I don't know if I'm missing events at all. Or if you miss events or whatever due to that. Magic was fun to do again. Yeah, Magic is a good time. Again, like, Commander is very hinged on the group of people you're playing with. In 1v1, it's less so. It's more just about, you know, like, how your deck works and things like that. I mean, yeah, your opponent does affect how much you enjoy the game, right? Particularly if you're playing with them multiple times, but I think it's, in 1v1, it's a little bit less because you don't have to, like, worry about politics at all. It's just, the numbers say whether you win or lose, that's it, right? You made your point. Do you sell anything? Merchant grins. Very glad you asked, for I do at times dire dealings with the vizier's feathery liveries, the blackguards and the blackguards. Snaps his fingers and points at you with a fatherly sincerity. Conversation quickly becomes confabulation. As my father used to say, business is baldry, and we all need a bit of poetry in the dullness of our lives. He nods and speaks to it, a tone, you know, he uses upon his fellow merchants. I have an expectation with the viziers, but being robbed or losing items is also an expectation of his expectations upon this. I do have things to offer, which, if agreed upon, will be stolen from me at your expense. But you can only have one of these availabilities: a handgun for 2,500, or a fire lance for 500 crowns. You may have only one of the two I offer. Well, I don't really care about this, but it's a good way to get, like, a cheaper handgun early. Oh, they do historic on Arena? Nice. I don't care. The merchant puts his hand out as though you were robbing him. It is no matter that you do not wish to have my goods, truly. He crosses his legs, sits side saddle once more, and the camels immediately begin to move, as though this was their command. The merchant talks as he eats his nuts and berries. May the path be ever gilded, Crownling. May the viziers of the deserts put you to good use. I hope they do as well. Kind of like the Eternal format for Arena. Oh, okay. I played Arena a little bit. But I haven't ever, like, really gotten into Arena. Reminds me of old modern, right? Yeah, can't go to the arena while we're doing this. Anything here? Regular shop that I missed? No. Nope. Okay, cool. Bum. Below 50 nomads. Are you guys really gonna attack me? One executioner? Okay. Where's the executioner at? He's probably all the way up top. Probably up here somewhere. Ninja and mortars? Are you doing the Holy War? Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of a pain. The mortars actually do a lot less than you would expect if you're wearing heavy armor. But yeah, the guns could be a bit of annoyance. He's got a freaking 200 flail, of course he does. I should have stepped here. Oh well. 2 damage to me, but yeah, still annoying. The fire burn, flash bomb, mortar shell, my guys are a constant pain. Yep. Yep. One of the reasons why joining the Southerners for the Holy War could be pretty nice. Because, yeah, crossbows are a big pain, but, you know, at least the guns are on your side. The, fighting against the Northerners is a much more conventional fight. You don't really fight the kinds of fights that you get when you play against the Southerners. Like their actual armies. You might just ally down south and join the Southerners then. Plus, I think you can find the Crusader. Gotta kill some Knight Champions? There you go. You killed so many of them, they only give you crap items now. Nice. So there's one event for a Crusader where during the undead endgame, he'll show up and be like, I want to come and fight undead with you, and he leaves after the end of it. But there is a converted Crusader in the Holy War event where you find him, like, crucified in the desert because he like, change sides or whatever, essentially. You can, like, cut him down, and then he'll be like, yo, I guess I'll fight for you. You get to keep him. Oh, really? I stepped forward and I was like, oh, well, maybe I want to chase after this archer. And then, yeah. Ended up getting smacked. I wasn't allowed to move. It's my bad. I should have just gone where I wanted to go in the first place. Playing like the freaking AI. I need footwork so I can get out of situations where I click somewhere and then change my mind. There we go. Do an armor break on that executioner. That perk is still used for my archers and my sergeants. Yeah. Yeah, I usually don't play with either of the movement abilities, but... if it fits your playstyle, I'm not gonna tell you not to. I used to. Like, when I first started playing the game, I used a lot of rotate and footwork. And then as I continued playing, I eventually just kind of, like, stopped doing it. And I haven't really noticed that big of a disadvantage. But if it makes the game fun, then obviously do whatever makes the game fun for you. Gosh dang it, I should have swung at that guy. Freaking got my kill stolen. I was too focused on chasing this archer down. I was just gonna wait for somebody that was adjacent to him to kill him. Basically, put one on your front guy. Yeah. I mostly just use stun, shield bashes, and smoke bombs to do what you would normally get out of rotator footwork. Because I could do those through items. I don't have to use a perk point for those. Perk points are like really premium, right? So if I could use an item to do what a perk point could do, then I'd rather go that direction. Personally. Again, personal style thing. Smoke bombs are expensive in the early game, though, for sure. They're like freaking $400, which is really rough in the early game. But you can still have shield bashes and stuns. Shield bashes and stuns. You can do a stun with a friggin' wooden stick, right? So you can shield bash with even the buckler. Sergeant didn't really need many perks other than a bunch of utility spells. Yeah. That's why I give, like, bags and belts to him. What is my guy sitting at right now? So yeah, he's Colossus, 9 lives, bags, belts, fortified mind, quick hands, steel brow, gifted, rally, whole arm, battle forged. Hey, what the fuck? Thanks for the follow. No, no worries, man. No worries. You don't pick gifted? Yeah, that's fair. If you have a good enough brother already, you don't really need gifted. It just really depends. Unfortunately, as peasants, most of my guys need gifted. Because they're all crap to some extent. Resolve. But yeah, if you have like a good squire or something that's your bannerman, then like, yeah, you don't really... Or a noble or something like that. It's really good resolve right off the rip. You don't really need to take gifted, so you can use that point someplace else. You can throw it at a fearsome as well. That's another option. You have so much freaking resolve. What is this? Yeah, we can go kill those. We can go kill those Ifrits. Fierce and overwhelm on the archer guy. Yeah, that's good. I like that combo as well. Fierce and overwhelm is also really good on a gunner, obviously, because he just spreads it to everybody he shoots. I think got the alchemist here that we want. Not really. Alright, let's just go take care of these. We need to do 5 beast packs anyway, so this works out for us. Find a good gun this run. But you can just use a regular gun. You don't need like a good gun. You need a regular one and it'll be fine. Good gun is obviously better, but... A mace is better in both cases. We're in the tundra? Don't mind me casually fighting Ifrits in the tundra. What? Tundra in the middle of the sea in a desert? Yeah, right? There must be like one tile of tundra or something. I have to be standing on it. It's freaking weird. Alright, whatever. Very cold here in the middle of the freaking desert. I mean, the desert does get cold, but, you know, not consistently enough to be a tundra. Only 2 days left of the hunt event. I thought they were actually, thought they were done already. that update was the other day, then. Couple dudes with event traits left. Do you still have below 80-30 attack defense bros? No. Well, he's technically 86-24, but he's the banner man. Hobo's at 98-29. There's some people that are pretty close to 30 for defense, but everybody's like over 80 on their melee attack, except for my tank, like my main tank. Actually, that was probably a waste of stamina. These guys are probably just gonna pull together anyways. There is one small Ifrit hiding back here. So those guys could have pulled together into another 3. Ow. Hey. There we go. Are there any real threats? I mean, a big enough orc camp could give me trouble. Just because of the opportunity there to do, like, stupid amounts of damage very quickly. And move my guys around and stun them and all this other crap. That would probably be my largest concern at this point. Would be like some freaking ginormous orc camp. Or a incredibly bad run of luck. That would be the other thing that could get me, is freaking just a lot of bad luck. Like, in a row. How many orcs are there on day 500? Wonder how much it scales. I mean, there's a lot of them around. And orc warriors are just really tanky. The big lizard monster. Yeah, the lindworms definitely could be a problem. Though I think I could probably be fine against them, provided there wasn't like a freaking, like, you know, 6+ of them or something like that. Because they're kind of like unholds, only you have to... Only they're more dangerous. I just don't want to fight them, because there's no real reason to. Wonder if these guys are gonna be able to break apart before I can actually take them out here. There we go. Ow. Okay. Annoying. Yeah. Yeah, unholds. Not really that big of an issue. Alright, we'll just back him out. Yeah, I'm not concerned about unholds at all. I think at this point, like, even if I were to go fight more Krakens, I could just group up. I could just group up in a ball and just kill tentacles. I don't have to do anything fancy. I just, you know, stand there and hit tentacles until the freaking Kraken dies. It just takes forever. Nope, you can still do that. You can still kill the Kraken by killing tentacles. It just takes forever, because eventually it gets down to, like, I think it's like 35 damage a tentacle or something like that, which is, like, so little damage. So, it's basically as long as you got the time of day, you know. You'll be fine eventually. Yeah, it might have been it. So, like, every time you kill a tentacle, it reduces the damage that the tentacle does to the actual Kraken head. And I think the minimum is 35. Because I think it starts at, like, 190 or something like that. Came across an old discussion that you can't kill a tentacle anymore. And maybe they, I don't know, maybe they, like, changed it and then changed it back. Not sure. I don't remember that happening, but, like, could have been, I guess. I'd have to go through all the freaking change log for patch notes. I mean, end of the day, though, like, all you need to do, even if you had to, like, last hit the Kraken in the face, you just need to give one guy the freaking necklace, and then he just goes up and, like, goes, ugh, and finishes the fight after you beat it down to, like, 1 hit point. So, really, it doesn't make that much of a difference, even if you couldn't kill it with tentacles. You can, but even if you couldn't, it wouldn't be that big a thing. Provided you remember to actually have your necklace on. Ah. Oh, yeah. It's a freaking long fight, and a lot of it is just watching the tentacles go whoop, 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 whoop. And if you use a mod to speed it up, sometimes it causes the fight to crash. So it's, yeah. It's a pain because it's a time investment. Honestly, it's like one of the big things about the Kraken. Oh, yeah, getting the skins and the spot does too. Because, yeah, you can't, like, pre-grab that stuff either. Because if you do, they'll be like, hey, I want that much plus 3, right? So you end up giving them even more stuff than you would have if you just didn't have anything in the first place. Haven't seen a single bloodsucker on hold in 50 days. Yeah, it took me a while to find the freaking... Actually, it took me a little bit to find both the unholds and the... Necro Savants. When I did it. Festy. Where's Festy at? Oh, it's like right up there. Yeah, sure, we can do that. We're in the business of running contracts right now. See how we're trying to get to that 8,000 freaking... Cool. How refreshing. Yeah, see how we're trying to get that 8K renown. Nobody dust from Monolith. They didn't drop enough? Really? Well, I guess it's like, what, 5? It's 5 vampires in the Monolith, right? So... yeah, if you get bad die rolls. Heck is this? Hunt for scrats and lindworms. No. No, thank you. Oh, hey, what's this? Heinrich the Hawk's Spit. 35 to 40. 100% effective versus armor, less fatigue. Fighting spear. Oh gosh. So many weapons here. My word. What's the fighting? It's 35 to 40. So no extra damage. 25, 100. Okay, 35% ignores armor. And then 2 less fatigue buildup on stab. I mean, it's okay. It certainly isn't, like, good, but it's okay. 2 less fatigue buildup's kind of nice for a spear. That's 4, right? 23 to 46. Yeah. Has no, like, reduced fatigue on it. There's a little bit more damage, but... might buy that spear just because it goes with Uriel Septum's fit, to be honest. 4 faint weapons in one place. Yeah, but we just resupplied them, so... we got that going for us. Hold on. Let's go take this. I can compare it real quick. Okay. 75, 95, I don't think there's any increased damage, no. 50, 137. It is 10 less fatigue. Yeah, chance to hit up 28%. Yikes. I have all base damage on these weapons. Except for this dagger has a little bit better. Let me check real quick at the... do we have an armor here? Let's see the armor, if they have any fame stuff. Nope. Okay, they did not get any of the fame stuff in the delivery shipment, apparently. I mean, this thing is, like, significantly lighter, and it does a little bit more against armor. Not that fatigue matters too much in a giant 200 weapon, but still. I think I'll just buy the spear. All good. There we go. We're doing some fashion souls here with this spear. Non-neural septum. Not like a crazy good spear, but, you know, it looks good with his shield. Reinhold the Worm. Superstitious. Yeah, get out of my face. I don't want anything to do with you. So I want to sell stuff for a good price here. I'm gonna have to go all the way up to Ravenstead. Because this is like the other town that usually buys stuff at a good price. And I just resupplied it, so now they don't. Okay, because I'll sell some of my stuff in Vital. We've got enough stuff to sell. It'd be worth it to go all the way up. One of the other nice things about being the late game is just running through an area and, like, stacks of enemies just scatter in all directions because they don't want to fight you. This... Oh, no. Delivery to Al Anwar. Let me think about that. Everything here's crazy expensive because of all the problems the town has. Holden. 6,000 gold for that? Jeez Louise. Ooh, noble mail. Really good armor. Not at this point in the game, but, like, for the fatigue, like, this is really good. Oh yeah, what's this? Don't worry, he's just around Nazenfels. Or Nazenfels. Bit of a fencer. I mean, like, anybody that wants light armor it's good for. I mean, it's just a good armor period, to be honest. Yeah, good sale prices. You know what, I'm just gonna sell that white fur at this point. If I was going to use it for something, I probably would have used it for something by now. I've been holding on to it for freaking hundreds of days. Okay, also... Confesty... Or a package to Camerspark. Oh, just found another militia spear. I found so many items through him. None of them, like, particularly good, but he's found a whole bunch of stuff. I think probably one of the biggest issues with Noble Mail is, like, when you would want to buy it, it's really expensive. And so you just don't end up buying it. Like, you gotta find a good deal on it, essentially, right? And then when you can finally buy it, and you're just like, oh, I have all the money in the world, I don't care. You already got stuff that is better overall for your burrows. Windberg. Wolin. The south. Anything here? Okay, they're still raided by greenskins, probably not. Whoa! Heck is Windberg at again? Oh, really? It's like right there. Okay. Haven't been to Windberg in a while. Orcs. Hello. 6 of them? I feel like it's gonna take a lot more than 6 orcs. Just saying. Can't go through those trees. One berserker. Okay. See if those orcs end up, like, charging me on that side or not. Don't think a single orc can take on both of those guys. Freaking nighttime. Lock that guy up. A little bit careful with this guy coming down. Alright, hammer time. Or not. There we go. Let's have Mike Meat Shield keep going around. We'll bring the lightning sword in closer. Bring that lightning sword up here. Gotta cook some orcs. Hi, friend. I got ox for you. The Berserker is somewhere over here. No idea where, but he's somewhere. $82 for another armor destruction. Alright, sounds good, Wiggle. Good luck out there. A little bit risky. Oops, he hits me. What was his chance to hit, anyways? Just curious. Yeah, 30%. Higher than I would have expected, honestly. Of course, he rolled a 9, so, like, barely mattered. Depends what game to do after AK Renown. I don't know. I never know. Obviously, there's a couple of games out that I'm interested in. We'll see what I end up playing. Or how I end up structuring things. I would not mind doing more Battle Brothers as well, but, like, Battle Brothers is very time intensive. In the sense that it's hard to do, like, Battle Brothers plus another game or something like that, is what I mean. The only concern there is that we got freaking decked in the dome. By that one freaking Berserker, but whatever. It's so many brigands. None of them want to fight me, thankfully, but there's a lot of them. Yeah, it's helmet and armor combined. But, like, you can go a little bit over 15, and it's pretty okay still. Like... he's at 44 because he is 9 and 9, right? As opposed to 40. But, like, he's still getting a lot from those. Even though it's just 4% or whatever. Package that. Gosh dang it all. Turned night and I lost track of the footprints. Oh, web next? Okay. No, they killed the web next. I was actually going to click on them. I was like, wow, they're actually kind of running underneath my cart. And I could just attack them. Oh yeah, the horse race. So you run into a guy who wants you to race his horse. And I think only Boots can be dim enough to race a horse. You'll elect Boots, company's biggest idiot, to be your horse racing champion. The horse owner takes one look at the man and raises an eyebrow. Well, alright. Rules of the race are clear. First to the distant apple tree is the winner. The man and the animal line up on the track pretending he knows what he's doing. Boots crouches in a tri-pointed stance. The horse owner yells and slaps the beast of the buttocks. Boots releases into a nice stride and shockingly gets ahead of the horse, but he's unable to handle his speed and tilts into the second lane and collides with the beast. The horse buckles at the knees and flips head over hind, and Boots somehow ends up in the curve of its loins, and on the flip around is catapulted through the air. The damn sight, and one you'll surely never see again. The horse gets back on his feet and stares around confused while Boots' unconscious body flies over the finish line. You turn your palms to the horse owner, whose hands are gripping his head. By the old gods, man, are you not concerned for yourself, sword? He'll be alright. Pay up. One to 4 days on that severe concussion. Good old horse race. Well, I have a couple of nimble guys. This guy's a nimble guy. He's got the ropes of divination and a swine's horsehair helmet. So that's 18. So 9 and 9. And then this guy over here is at 15. Yeah. Right, no. 14. Yeah. So. He's actually slightly under. This 8 and 6. And this is a 199 armor. And this is a 172 helmet. Pretty good. Like we did not deliver them any cool stuff. Oh, no, we did. Lars the Lunatic's shell. $36,000. Almost a 400. 38 fatigue. It's not awful. I mean, it's awful by comparison to the Emperor's armor, but you know. If I had some padding for it or whatever, it'd be quite good. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna spend 36,000 on it. There's no, yeah, okay. I was gonna say there's no contracts here, is there? Well, there were some spiders over here, but somebody else already killed them. Gosh, dang it. 4 more beast fights. On hold? Yeah, on hold. There we go. That counts. Wonder if my guy still has a concussion. Probably. Alright. There they are. Probably should swap boots out. There we go. Let's do that for the moment while he nurses that concussion. Seeing as how he's got all of, like, 40 freaking melee skill. His head busted up like that. Run up and tie those ones up. I actually could have swung there. Trying not to get in a position where one of these unholds can grab somebody else and throw through. And we'll set 3 guys down here. That one unhold decides to come around. They'll screw him up. Probably this one. Step out of the way here a little bit. This freaking bush blocking my line of sight. We'll just wait. Step up in there. Hang tight. Okay, that works. Just swing on that one then. Yeah. Alright. Oh, there's another one. Whee! Gotta kill at least one of these friggin' unholds. Almost there with this one. Thank you for knocking me backwards. There we go. not to stab anymore. There's too many guys that are close to my other guys, so... They wanted to throw somebody they could. Deal with this one over here. Nice. Got the retreat flag on that one. Frickin' hobo murderer over there. Getting stuck in the middle of all this crap. Just getting thrown back and forth. Come on, guys. There we go. Fight my way out of this freaking nonsense we have going on. Let's see, who's the next unhole that I should be trying to murder here? Probably this one, honestly. Swing at whoever you can reach. There we go. That's some good damage. Oh, he doesn't have freaking quick hands. That's what's going on. Like, what the heck? Why can't I swap and swing? Alright, yes. Don't actually have the necessary skill to do so. This is one of my replacement bros or whatever. Has not leveled that up on him. Freaking shrub. Ugh. Think I can swing from here? Yeah, we can. Nice. There we go. Step up in this miasma. Freaking shrubs on this map. Fighting in this area really difficult. Trying to actually get surrounds on these guys. All the sight lines are all chopped up. Got freaking bocage going on here or something. Right through this center area. Send him backwards. And a boulder in the way. Alright, well, the terrain made that harder than it needed to be, but we still did fine. And it's another roving beast fight. Yay! Have to Craveland real quick. See if they have anything going on. Oh, hey. Or on hold. And new. Alright, this guy, at least, we're gonna give him quick hands, at least. Make it more useful. I see. Who do I want tossed in there? Yeah, I'll just put Min back in there. He'll be fine. He's not actually all that beat up. Harry the Sergeant goes running by you, right towards the unholds. He's hooting and hollering, his arms flailing like a sea cretin drawn up by the hook. The unholds pause and stare amongst one another. They're not sure whether to be allowed to continue. Hey, he knows what he's doing. Oh, nope, he broke his arm. Fair judgment, Harry the Sergeant go. He doesn't stop for nothing. Like he was chasing down a throng of beautiful women undressing just for him. Shockingly, the unholds take a step back and start to retreat one by one until only one lone giant remains. Harry the Sergeant runs up to its feet like a yapping dog and lets forth fearsome atavistic screams so hoarsely made that you wonder if every ancestor of the earth, buried or otherwise, had heard it. Unhold flings its arms before its face and throws it down, swats Harry the Sergeant away. The man goes cartwheeling through the air and screams go with him like a rabbit stolen up by a hawk. Shouts somersault back to earth. Echo of dizzying whoops. Lands on hearty thug. Giant jiggles earth and chuckle. Its amusement catches the attention of the departed unholds who all turn around and start to return. Alright. There's a chance that you could just avoid the fight with that. It's fine though. Can't really get close enough to anybody to actually do an indom and hold any of them in place, unfortunately. See how they move here? Alright. Not too bad. Hello. Alright, we'll try to make sure our banner man is not right in the middle of everything. Okay, who do I want to focus down here? Probably this one. In range of more dangerous weapons. Stun that, or not stun that one, daze that one real quick. Min's actually fairly good with a sword too, so having the enemy run up on him is not that big of a deal. Kind of a hybrid archer guy. Alright, now who do we kill? Probably this guy next. We'll switch targets to this one. A lot nicer when there isn't like 800,000 different freaking bushes in the way trying to fight these guys. Now see as we're adjacent. Go for the 2 swings instead of the 1. Whee! Morale's getting a little bit funky down here. Bad morale checks. Yes, please stand right in the middle of all that. I will miss 93%ers on you because we're bad. I can't believe I just missed twice and hit the shield. Missed the unhold at a 95 and then hit my own guy. I missed again. And, well, we didn't actually, like, hit him, we hit his shield twice. Managed to miss a freaking house-sized object. And hit my guy behind it, the house-sized object twice. Impressive, honestly. Not even sure how you do that. It's like trick shooting. Couple of them left. And their morale is getting messed with. Hey, Ted. How goes? Oh, another one down. Sure. He'll probably get thrown out of the way anyways. Ow, my hand. It broke my hand. Yes, make a tournament tomorrow and win on a tear 2v2 partner. Now rank 144. Rank in the world. 30th in the 501 division. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I wonder how far I can actually get in 2v2s if I actually, like, you know, dedicated to caring about them at all. I'm like I was like 1.6 or 1.7k MMR or whatever, and I like mostly just memed when I was playing 2v2s. Yeah, I mean, some of it obviously has to do with, like, 2v2 partner as well, right? And the 2v2 partner also has to care. Gotcha. We ran into him a lot, right? I mean, I cared, I just also suck and want to have fun. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I've always said, I don't care about my 2v2 MMR, which is why, like, win or lose, it's like, whatever, you know? I just play 2v2s to have a good time. Try stuff out. Be stupid. You know, lean into the freaking memes too hard. Some of the meme strats in 1v1 are kind of meta in other formats. Yeah, true. You get away with more stuff, right? Like Production Factory. Yeah. There's also more board space to work with, which is obviously interesting as well. Oh yeah, that's right, I had him holding on to this. Oop, not you. You. Hold on to that again. I think I had him holding onto this sword as well. Yeah. Yeah, you tend to get to the quote-unquote late game quicker in 2v2s, for sure. Nine more on holds, eh? Is Kakashi to heal? Oh, it didn't. Gosh dang it all. Alright. Never mind. Put the stuff back. Won a lot of games with the patented worm brick 6-pack. Yeah. Worms are such an interesting unit, honestly. Because they'll go from being, like, the worst choice you could possibly make to being, like, the best thing on the board. Like, so freaking quickly. Depending on numbers and when you actually deploy them. I mean, that's true for a few units, I guess, but, like... Is why people are always like, worms are good, worms are bad, worms are good, worms are bad. Right? Interesting they didn't charge me at all. Huh. I mean, they're gonna start throwing me around here next round, but... Oh, hey, that guy decided he wanted to get freaking jiggy with it. Probably this guy is the guy we should attack. Focus him down. Kinda hard to say no to the big two-handed axe swing. It just deals so much freaking damage. I'm just gonna leave him there for right now, honestly. That way, if the unholds start throwing my guys around, you can just, like, step in and stab people. Alright, you need to... Yeah, we'll just bring him back into the line, honestly. He's gonna get a turn. Dang. Yeah, it's fine, though. He's probably gonna throw me anyways, but... There we go. I was gonna say, if I miss this, I'm gonna be so sad, because then he's gonna get a turn in and heal up, and I'll have to freaking hit him another couple times. There we go. No, he didn't throw me. That's awful kind of him. Ow. Couple more arrows into him. Keep getting these unholds down to 1 HP. They can't even see their friggin' health bar. There we go. Can we deal with this one that's behind us? There we go. 65. Not a great percent chance to hit there. Just saying. I think we're just gonna go this way. We'll let these two guys chill down there against each other. Nice. Street flag. Really the only guy that I can get to at the moment, so I guess we'll jump at him and swing. Oh, he just wants to stand there and fight me. Alright, cool. Jeez Louise. Okay. There we go. Take another one down. Freaking murder hobo. Getting punched an awful lot. Stop to drain it. Ow. There's my 9 lives. Ooh. Sent me right next to this guy, too. He's got a little bit of time before he goes. All my crap is broken. Can't really move anywhere here to get a good swing in. He can move in, though. Get a good swing on that. Alright, you walk away because holy injuries, Batman. Greg got punched a whole bunch. What happens when you fight frigging like 3 or 4 packs of unholds back to back. Injuries do eventually start to stack up. Yeah, there we go. Now I just go finish this last one off. Yeah, he probably really shouldn't get down there involved. A little bit low on HP. Just in case. He's also kind of low on HP and kind of injured. Thankfully, we have the surgeon to help us heal the stuff faster. Maybe he'll try to throw me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, stand closer to him. I'll work my guys back down here. And we roll on 100. Of course we do. Hey, Gomo. How's it going? Collecting fur. I just need to kill 5 beast packs, so just nuking on hold. They happen to be the closest thing to me that resembles a beast of some description. I mean, you're pretty far away from me, GJ. Like, geographically. Alright. Murder hobo. Freaking massively injured, but still holding it together. You also prefer not to get nuked? Yeah, fair, I guess. I mean, a little selfish, but ultimately fair. Hey, Bate. What up? Took all his freaking unhold bones. Jeez Louise. Making my own unhold graveyard here. That brown skull helmet is so cool. This one? Or this one? Left or right? I think they're both kind of neat looking. Winkles? Oh, okay. Yeah. 241 for 10 fatigue. Not bad. Yeah, this one's pretty cool too. The Barbarian armor looks, you know, very Warhammer-y. That was cool. It's just Reavers. I was gonna say, if there's a champion in there, I go after him. How far are we from 8K? We are at 7,309 at the moment. Honestly, not super far. What is this? Follow the tracks, return the Tome of Ancient Knowledge. How beat up are we, actually? 4, 1 to 3, 3 to 6. 2. Really, to find a temple is what I need to find. To plan new game or new runs after this? That's a good question. Because I like Battle Brothers and a new run would be fun, but also Tempest Rising and Oblivion Remaster came out, and I know people, at least some people in the community would be interested in watching me play those games too, so. And I also would like to play those games, so, you know. Collectors. Oh, nice. I came here to sell beast trophies anyway, so that works out great. Oblivion's your childhood. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people's first Elder Scrolls game was Oblivion. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people's first Elder Scrolls game was also Skyrim, so... I'm from the Morrowind generation. Which is why I'll always have an affinity for that game. I thought Oblivion was a lot of fun too, though. $1,000 for freaking deformed valuables. Nice. I too am a Morrowind gamer, though I remember running around not knowing what anything meant. What does disposed of body mean? I don't know. I'm murder hobo, right? Yeah, them fixing the leveling definitely is nice. For certain. I mean, the scaling is still there, right? But the actual, like, leveling itself is better. I am amused by a whole new generation of gamers figuring out that you want to go to Kvatch, like, super early. It does shock me, though, the amount of people that haven't ever played Oblivion. Like, there's so many people that I would have thought would have played in Elder Scroll games before are like, first time playing Oblivion. It's like, really? Okay. You go late to get the good loot. What loot? Or you can just step into an Oblivion gate, get the same stuff. Now I have to fight, like, 8 Storm Archanax, 7 Spider Daedra, and then, like, a handful of clan fears in the courtyard alone. I think probably the worst... I mean... The scaling, obviously, is an issue in Oblivion. I think the worst part of the scaling, though, outside of things getting, like, ridiculously tanky, is that, like, you hit the cap on monsters, essentially, and then it just stays there. So you, like, keep seeing basically the same thing. You reach a certain point in the game where, unless you enter a DLC or something, it's basically the same monsters for the entire rest of the game, right? The variety gets cut down significantly because you can't find lower level stuff anywhere. Forgot. You get poisoned by limworms using Tutaya weapons? I don't think so. If I'm remembering right. I think. Basically, you just want to indom them and hit them with Tutaya weapons. Kind of like fighting unholds, only really more annoying. The Scars overhaul is very good, and hopefully someone will make an updated version of that. So, mods actually, like, the original Oblivion mods, actually, most of them work with the new game, because the remaster is built on the shell of the old game. So, like, the files that the mods would have modded are still there, so you can just install, like, old mods and have them work. Just how there's, like, so many freaking mods out for the game already. Because the hooks and everything are still available. Never played Oblivion? Good game. Janky as heck. Good game, though. It made new monsters. Okay, yeah, that might be a problem. Yeah, you might have it with some freaking weird T-posing and weird physics. did some stuff, in my opinion, makes Blade just better than Blunt in most scenarios, right? One of the things that I will never forgive Bethesda for is removing spears from Elder Scrolls games, starting with Oblivion. That actually significantly reduced my enjoyment of Oblivion when I was younger. Still does, actually. I like pole weapons. And them removing them is, like, stinky in my mind. Really, really dumb. Like, why? Face a spellcaster than Blunt is ridiculous. Right. Arn the Brawler entered a fighting tournament on his own accord. He's already made it all the way to the final match. So easily smashes all his opponents in the first round. He's a heavy favorite to win. However, a few very powerful betting brokers are upset that Arn has already caused them to lose a ton of money. Knowing that he is with you, they ask you to tell Arn to take the fall, throw the match. In return, you get a percentage of their winnings. Should no doubt be quite substantial. He's not taking a fall. Tell the gambler brokers that Arn will fight however he pleases. The brokers not wanting to cross paths with a sellsword do not argue the issue any further. They simply leave before you have even bet on your own man. Now, knowing that there is a fight, though, you go watch as Arn completely smashes down Vital's best brawler. The beatdown was so obviously going to happen that everyone bet on Arn, and there's a run on the gambling brokers. Fights break out, and some bettors and brokers start smashing each other. There's no money to be made out of the fight, but Arn is elated to be the champion of Vital. 2 resolve, 3 initiative, 2 melee skill, 2 melee defense. That's a lot, honestly. Like, that's better than a level up in most cases. Spellcasting is also cool. Yeah, spellcasting is really cool. Again, Morrowind, I think, had better spell crafting, but Oblivion spell crafting is still, you know, appropriately silly. That's 3 levels? What do you mean? Like, if I leveled up 1 time, I could level up stats like this. I would get 3, right? So if I leveled up 1 time, I would get 3 out of these 4 stats. So it's like 1 level and then a little bit extra. Above level 11, yeah, okay. But that's not what I was saying. I was saying, like, normal levels. Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Everything is what's going on here, apparently. In my opinion, Oblivion is the best Elder Scrolls to play a thief character because it has good stealth and lots of stuff to steal that is valuable. Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, Morrowind has some stuff that you can steal that absolutely is just insanely broken, like, immediately. You just gotta know where it is. That being said, Morrowind does curb the brokenness of some of the things because your character is just not good with them. Morrowind has the difficulty of having awful stealth. What do you mean? It's the same as Oblivion stealth. You crouch, and then you walk around, and you grab things. Oblivion stealth is exactly the same. Can you get the special bros like Belly Dancer in the Peasant Origin? Yeah, you can get special bros in the Peasant Origin. Like, I have a Barbarian here. And I have a Lindworm Slayer here. You just have to get lucky enough. I hate noble contracts that maybe go to Narnia and come back to complete, and most of the time are never worth it. Yeah. Why, if you know that there's like marauding greenskins or something somewhere, you try to like get a town that's close by to where that is, because the contract is probably going to tell you to go kill marauding greenskins. No patterns, and people don't go to sleep in Morrowind. Also, most everything in Morrowind is chest. It chest is RNG, so lockpicking is kind of underrated. The reverse is true in Skyrim, where stealth is cool, but there's nothing worth stealing. It's just my opinion. I suppose? I don't really see how that's, like, so mechanically different. I guess, I mean, there is not all, like, there's set items in Morrowind. Like, things are, like, not everything is freaking RNG. So, like, if you know, if you're trying to steal specific stuff, right? The sleeping thing is, I guess, it's okay, but then you don't really need, if people are asleep, you don't really need that much stealth, right? It's kind of a different kind of stealth. It's more like a, I know what time of day to steal people's stuff. Totally different. Slightly, I guess, yeah. On more unholds. Other than what kills people in the woods, that's probably Scrats. That is another beast fight. We need beast fights. A lot of times you break into a shop in Morrowind at 2 a.m. and Lay's just staring at you menacingly. I had this defend from raiders, it was too far, didn't check the run there, see a group attack, 2 more groups pop up. Now I'm against 53 guys. Divas. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's another thing I like. Speaking of shops, though, another thing I liked about Morrowind is that when you sold the, shopkeep's things, they'd actually, like, start wearing it if it was good. Morrowind would be hard to remake because it's very different. I don't think so, honestly. The combat is the only thing that I feel like you would need to adjust at all. And the way I would fix the combat so that a modern audience doesn't lose their mind over it. I'm fine with the Morrowind combat. I think it's cool. Because I can look past the missing thing, but a lot of people can't look past that, so that's fine. If I were to fix the Morrowind combat, basically what I would do is I would combine it with the Oblivion combat for blocking, like make it so you can actually, like, manually block. It's not like a random chance to block, right? You can actually manually block, for shield users. Keep the directional combat, so like the direction you swing your sword is based on your movement, because that makes combat more interesting in a melee sense. And then I would put like I'd put a thing on the weapon that tells you your glancing blow percentage because of your weapon skill. The weapon will deal a percentage of its damage, not 0, not miss, but a percentage of its damage at that percent because of your weapon skill, because you're not good at hitting things with it, right? And that percentage will get smaller as you increase your weapon skill, right? So you're still getting the feedback of hitting, it's just doing less damage because you're bad at actually hitting with it, right? That would be my way of fixing it. That way people still get the feedback, they still feel like, they don't feel like they're whiffing even though they hit, but it maintains the same Morrowind combat system essentially underneath, right? Choosing a favorite Elder Scrolls game is a bit like choosing chocolate cakes, each with slightly different icing. Yeah. 2 groups of guys, 1 group of nachos. But yeah, most of the other stuff in Morrowind, I think players can actually understand. They do need to fix a couple quests, though, Because they're like really, really, really hard to figure out what the heck you're doing without a guide. Most quests you can do without the quest markers and stuff like that. It's usually fine, but there's a couple of them that are like really irritating because trying to find what you're supposed to actually do is problematic. Because they just don't give you enough information. There's not enough NPCs to talk to actually like direct you to where you need to go. But that's only a few quests, honestly. Yeah, I agree, Ted. I agree. There's like... the majority of things in Morrowind are perfectly acceptable, and I think people would have a fun time with the systems. And then there's like a couple of things where it's just like... why? Why is it like this? That's my opinion, though. I think, though, one of the saddest things about the Elder Scrolls series is that instead of, like, looking at those things and addressing those, they essentially just, like, dumb down the whole system. Which is criminal in my mind. It's an RPG. It's supposed to have, like, complicated systems that are interesting to interact with. Why are we dumbing it down? It drives me insane. Go into the council and immediately increase the main character's walking speed. Yeah, in modern gaming, obviously, having, like, a sprint... There's a reason why they added a sprint to Oblivion. Is because... nowadays, you just kind of, you know, expect to be able to sprint in some capacity. I think that's fine, honestly. Yeah, just, like, walking really slow for no reason is kind of like... really? There's no reason for me to have to walk really slow. Come on, man. Unless I'm encumbered or something. So yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Hello, trolls. Freaking my guy's flying around all over the place. Whoa! Alright, who do I want to try to kill? Probably this one. Once I get unstunned here. I love Morrowind, it doesn't hold your hand. Yeah, I like that a lot about... I like that a lot about Morrowind, is that it doesn't hold your hand. It actually feels like you're on a quest and that you're exploring. I also love that there's not, like, explicit fast travel. There's soft fast travel. Like, by using the appropriate taxis, you can fast travel. But it's not like, I can fast travel from anywhere to anywhere all the time. I think that took away from the sense of adventure quite a bit as well in later Elder Scrolls games. And then, yeah, Morrowind just kind of... like, you gotta go talk to people, you gotta explore, you gotta be like, oh yeah, this guy said this about that. That makes sense that he should be able to help me with this thing. It's a game that rewards you paying attention. As opposed to just, like, hitting buttons and being like, okay, I walked from point A to point B, give me my reward. In B. Right? The old other system's walk speed might have helped with loading area textures. That's entirely possible. I would not be super surprised. I mean, freaking Morrowind's fog used to be awful as well. Like, when I was younger, I didn't really notice, obviously, because, you know, coming from the N64 era where everything had freaking crazy fog. I didn't really think about it, but nowadays. Is, pretty egregious. Crazy frog. Tempest Rising, Alphonsus the most silly combos is Tempest. You get a bunch of matchsticks and like 4 like, tanks. It's almost unstoppable. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of like crazy balance stuff going on, but that's kind of Command and Conquer-y. I don't know if how familiar you are with Command and Conquer 1v1s, but like they're oftentimes very silly. Some of the stuff that you do. Which do you think will come out first, Morrowind Remake or The Elder Scrolls 6? I'm tempted to say The Elder Scrolls 6, actually, because I feel like if they were going to remake any more games between now and The Elder Scrolls 6 coming out, it would be, like, Fallout games. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so you know. You know how stupid it can become. And I say that in a loving way. Command & Conquer just has its own way of playing, which I think is ultimately a good thing. I think it was fun, but pretty much Soviet Union versus Quadrocopter and Friends. Mecha Tengu Go. Now, try to finish this one off. We're getting close to finishing both of them off, actually. There we go. Get him this way. I don't really need him up there. Fighting freaking beast packs, man. So many injuries. Oh, gosh, dang it, old Winkbot. I really need to find him a freaking One Vision helm at some point. I found one, like, earlier on in the game, but I didn't have enough money to buy it. It was actually a very good helmet. But ain't that always the way? Find the very good items when you're freaking broke. I would also be very curious to see if they did a Morrowind remake. There's a lot of really, like, abrasive things in Morrowind. Like, people are terrible, and like, demons are very demony, you know, the Daedra or whatever, and people are very racist. Like, more than in other Elder Scrolls games. HD Thong. That whole freaking quest line, part of the main quest, by the way, where you acquire a thong as a reward because you had to go and freaking get a high elf wife for the chieftain of the tribe. And it detects animals, yeah, for some reason. And she has to be thick. Right, yeah, so you can't just find anyone. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy that kind of stuff because, like, world-building-wise, the Elder Scrolls world is a very, like, not cool place in a lot of ways, right? And I think that's good, because it really kind of contrasts, like, our sensibilities in our world, right? But I'm not sure how well it would play with more modern audiences. Criminal justice system is guilty to proven innocent. Think about that? Yeah. Hey, there we go. Having dispatched another band of beasts, you find yourself honoring the nature of your ancestors. Here you are, organized, armed, and armored, well-traveled, experienced in the matters of war and combat, yet monsters of this world still serve to be as dangerous as ever. Your ancestors, what did they have? No civilization to blanket themselves under, no cities to light the night and warm the courage, no maps to give comforting border to the world, and yet they survived. How? Perhaps those days it was man who was the threat, and the beast saw him as the monster, or perhaps there were times before the ancient times of when they had their own cities, and all would simply shift in balance, beasts and men, since time immemorial. And if that was the case, then it's not the past that we should dwell on, it's the days and years and millennia to come. Man and beast alike shall know our name. Can you imagine a Disney star for Morrowind? This game was made in a time of different morals, blah, 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 right? Yeah. No kidding. I feel like it being a fantasy world should be enough, right? But I think a lot of people view fantasy as kind of like young adult in a lot of ways. Most of the time, people look at fantasy and go, oh, okay. Like, this should be fine for general audiences. Like, no, fantasy could be, like, Game of Thrones, right? We talking about the thought of a Zenab? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Which is your favorite origin, and which one do you think is the hardest? I think the Beastmasters, or the Beast Slayers, sorry, is probably the hardest origin, because it's basically just like the normal origin, only everybody hates you, and your guys are in a bad mood, and everything is more expensive. I would say that's probably the hardest one. Just because everything's against you. Once you get going, it's fine, but that's, for the most case, all starts are like that, where once you get going, you're fine. Fantasy should be the clue. I made it up. Yeah, right. My favorite background? I would say it's probably the Poachers. And then Dav Cool. Because I love me some cultists. Even if the game doesn't love me when I play the cultists, I still love the cultists. They're cool. It's a different way of playing the game. Mature when written as such. Yeah, exactly. Leaves. Exactly. Can you imagine how useful that thong is? Go hunting. Guys, there's a deer behind that tree. How do you know? My dick is played. Freaking dowsing rod. Jeez, Liz. Ah. Oh, no. Why? Why do you have to make me think these things, DJ? The Beast Slayer is horrendous. I agree, Ted. Freaking awful. Because it's funny. Alright, fair. I'll allow it. I mean, that's half the reason why I say things on this stream, you know, just in general. Because it sounded good in my own head. I don't know if it sounds good outside of my head, but, you know, I'm going to say it anyway. Can the thong detect girly ankles? Probably. Considering the person that gives it to you, yes, I would almost certainly say it can. Jeez Louise, the sale prices here. Where is this going? Cravland. Way up over there. What is this? Probably like defend Nazenfels. Hunt down the Barbarian King. His war host. The clan claims to the northeast. That one actually wouldn't be too bad. It's probably like, he's probably spawning like over here or something. Seriously contemplating either build a remake or remaster so I can mod it. I have no desire to actually play it again. Fair enough. I want to love the Oathtakers, but the Oaths are literally killing me. Yeah, the Oathtakers are a rough go. Like, I like them and I like the idea of them, but yeah, the Oaths can be really rough. And then around like 100 days or whatever, you get freaking bodied by potential game-ending nonsense, so... Five fights, crossbow bow, lots of riches. Ask me again in 3 days. There's Barbarian King. Yeah, there's like a... There's a Barbarian location over here. It keeps spawning the Barbarian Kings, which works out for me. No... Oh. The Barbarians want me to help them again. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Go fight skeletons. Yeah, there they are. Get them. Oh, is there a champion in here? I saw priests. There's at least one priest out here. I don't think there's any champions. Wishful thinking on my part. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh well. Putting 2 of my guys on Orc Shield just because it's super high hit points. Never use any shield skill though. Oh, an Orc Fame Shield? Yeah. Get the Throngler up in there with his lightning sword. You know, another thing. And another thing. Been watching some of the Oblivion streams recently, just because, you know, I wanted to see if it was good enough that to actually, like, buy and play, right? And obviously the conversation that we're having happens where people are like, oh, you think they would remake Morrowind or something like that? And then instantly there's a bunch of people like, oh, the combat system, oh, it's so terrible, oh. I feel like the majority of these people that are that have complaints about Morrowind have actually never played it. They've just heard somebody else complain about it. And thus and therefore, like, share those complaints. I feel like the majority of these people actually... Because with how many people I found have not played Oblivion, even fewer of them have had to have played Morrowind. Like... and yet there's a huge amount of people that have an opinion about Morrowind's combat system. It's like, okay. Powder Brother's good enough for Fencer? Yep, sure did. 2 of them, actually. One of them died, though. In a incredibly freak accident. Like... I don't think I could replicate the amount of die rolls and random happenings that killed my first Fencer. Like, it was something else. It was really impressive that he died. Majority of people haven't seen it, let alone played through it. Yeah. Mod the hell of the original and made a couple of mods for Skyrim, Fallout 4, but I'm so burnt out on playing Bethesda style. That's fair, Kill Cannon, that's fair. Bethesda is a certain style, and, like, you definitely see getting burnt out on it. Like, easily. Just because, yeah, it's just... It's like any game, it's the same kind of system. Like, I made sure to play more before I decided the combat was terrible. That's fair. Like I said, I have no issues with the Morrowind combat after I figured out that it was tied to your fatigue. Like, I have never really had any issues with it once I figured that out. But I understand people that don't like it. Like, I can understand that. And I feel like what I said earlier is, like, how I would fix it would probably fix it for most people. I think it's really like a perception thing for the most part. Like, people don't like the feel of the RNG. And if you could make that feel better, I think people would be, like, more okay with it. If not, just completely okay with it. And also explain to people how it actually works and how it's tied to your freaking stamina. Because if you have no stamina, you're, like, screwed. Entirely, all the time in combat, even if you're good at swinging your weapon. Different horses, different courses. Yeah, right. Most people, I can't ever hit anything proceeds to bunny hop around the world. Yeah, that's one of the issues is that people will hop everywhere because they're trying to train their acrobatics, and then they'll get into combat and they'll have no stamina, and then they go, the combat system sucks. Which is fair, because the game doesn't explain it to you that you're screwing yourself by doing so, right? You think you're fine, but you actually have screwed yourself. And the game had neglected to tell you that you are causing yourself problems, so, like, that's a fair criticism. But once you figure that out, it's like, oh, okay. Jeez, that poor barbarian shows that he's getting wrecked. Why not have a classic version and a post-Oblivion style version of combat? Not that much work. It's a remaster remake after all. Yeah, though I think, like I said, you could just fix it and make it so people who are more used to, like, Oblivion or Skyrim combat would be fine with it. Because I feel that the directional weapon swinging in Morrowind is superior to anything that comes after it, as far as, like, making melee combat interesting. There's a reason why a lot of people go stealth archers, because the melee combat in Oblivion and Skyrim is boring as freaking balls. Because it doesn't really feel like you're fighting, you're just kind of, like, mashing M1 at your enemy until eventually they fall down. At least in Morrowind, like, movement and stuff was important, right? The Lonely Streets tip would be enough? Yeah. And what weapon type you had was important, because different damage levels were applied to different directions. And it kind of informed how you should use the weapon, right? Like, a spear was really good going forward and backward, because that's how you use a spear. Whereas, like, an axe was really good at just, like, pushing into people and beating the ever-living crap out of them. Like, every weapon had style to it, or every weapon type had style to it, as opposed to just, like, hit M1. Which is, like, okay, sure. I'm gonna go use a bow and be a stealth archer, because I actually, like, can interact with that. Oops, gosh dang it all. Had my two-handed axe out already. Oblivion is more than a remaster and less than a remake. They improved the leveling, combat system, and added a few things to improve things. You know, Skyrim had a parry and counter system. Not that you could actually use it. Yeah, I do not like the fact that you cannot manually block in Morrowind. I think that is definitely a detriment. I think that just being like a random chance for you to hold your shield up. Again, it like cuts away interaction in the combat. It like removes interaction from the combat, and I like an interactive combat thing for my melee combat, right? Doesn't have to be freaking, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance kind of interaction, but, you know, it's like, you know, at least something. Something to make me feel like I'm engaging in the combat. I'm not just, like, walking up and, like, spewing numbers on my opponent until they go away. Levitating, rain down spells on my enemies with a preferred playstyle, enchanting was nuts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Levitation was always fun. Whee! Aw. Probably should have just finished the other one off. Yeah, then I could have gotten a freaking berserk potential on the next one. Yeah, whatever. Don't really need to think that hard about this combat, considering the way things are going. Yeah, spellmaking in Morrowind is absolutely freaking silly. It's quite strong in Oblivion as well, but, like, holy crap, was it silly. I can run so fast, I actually break the load zones and end up flying into the aether. I just went through a wall. Because the game can't load fast enough. Which is, in that one clip that I have of me falling through the building, that's exactly what happened there. Is I jumped and I hit a load zone as I was jumping, but it didn't load the building in fast enough, and I just passed through it when I was falling. I was like, whoa, and I just end up falling into the freaking water. I crashed my game several times doing that. I actually procced and broke quests. Nice. It's a fun mechanic. Definitely a thing, that's for sure. There we go. Actually, having barbarians here is that, all the enemies try to hit them because they have lower melee defense than I do. First time I got the boots of blinding speed when I didn't know how to counter it was like, WTF. Is this? I laugh so hard. The boots of blinding speed are an amazing troll. So good. If you run fast enough, you can jump off Dragon Mountain in Skyrim. You can actually complete the entire Sheogorath quest and prison quest for the city out in the far west. Forgot the name now, it's been a while. Oh my gosh. Man runs so fast, completes game. Now that's speedrunning. There's one freaking skeleton left to kill. He's surrounded by barbarians, and I can't swing on him. Gosh, dang it. Somebody hit this man, please. Well, the dog almost killed it, actually. There we go. Farewell, King. Thanks for the helmet. It's just a lore-accurate Dovahkiin. Whee! Sale prices, good enough. Can't sell the fur here, though. I mean, we could. It would just be a bad idea. Man. When the collectors were here, these freaking crushed valuables worth 1,000 crowns apiece. Sadly, the collectors are gone. And we'll buy a bag of grain, I guess, whatever. I'm really hoping, seeing as how they were able to mesh the Unreal Engine with the old Oblivion, I'm really hoping that the next Elder Scrolls game is like an Unreal Engine game. That being said, Unreal Engine has its problems, but, you know, yeah, it'll be 10 years from now, maybe they'll have sorted it out. I think the creation engine is severely hampering Bethesda's ability to make quality games anymore. It was fine for a long time, but I think they need to move on, or they need to severely overhaul it. Like, you could do that too, I suppose, but that's a lot of effort. I don't really feel like they're going to go through the effort. I really want to hunt down more unholds. I mean, we could. How close are we here? 7.4. Almost 7.5. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And we haven't gotten another ambition yet. That'll help. Provided we get one that's actually good. Hunt down unholds. Killing off that whole population of unholds. How many freaking unholds we killed in the last several days here. A lot. Information, Mike Meatshield goes running by you and right towards unholds. He's hoofing and hollering, his arms flailing like a sea cred drawn up by a hook. Sure whether he should be allowed to continue. Ah, he's got it. Never mind. He doesn't got it. It's the second time that's failed. They'd lose the mod ability if they did that. I mean, the newest Oblivion game is Unreal Engine. The remake, that's Unreal. And they mods seem to be doing okay there currently. Unreal looks over the old engine mechanics scripts. Yeah. But, you could... If you can combine it like that for, like, a remake, then you should be able to do something similar, right? For making it moddable, or maintain the modability with a new game, yeah? You could, like, make something in the creation engine, essentially, and then render Unreal Engine over the top of it. For the remake, you should be able to do that, like, from the ground up. I would think. I don't know. Seems like wizardry to me, but they seem to have done it. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I mean, ultimately they need to overhaul the... They do something about their engine. They gotta do something about it, honestly, because if they release... frigging Elder Scrolls 6 with the same nonsense as Starfield... I don't even know. Like, this has to be addressed. Because you have to still be able to make a video game. You can't just be like, I'm making a base for people to mod on, in which case it's not a video game that you made. You just made like a superstructure for people to apply mods to, which is a different thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's a different thing from actually making a video game. Like, straight up. And I feel like they're trying to actually make a video game. Not just a shell for people to add mods to. That's like a nice addition, though, right? If we want them to be able to do both, ideally, right? It's not like an either-or thing. We'd like it to be both, but... I feel like actually making a video game is more important in most cases. Lightning. Ow. Freaking chew up regular unholds so quick. Won 7 handguns in a fight. Religious war. Thank you, jeez, Liz. Yeah, fighting the actual city-states is like the only way to get handguns as a drop. I don't think anything else in the game uses them. I mean, okay, I mean, I guess you could get, like, the legendary weapons as a RNG drop, right? But... good money, though. Yeah. Those things are worth, like, 3.5 a piece at base, I'm pretty sure. Remember correctly? No more unhold attacks. What is this? Control the road. Did Winberg, Nasenfels, and Schweihoff? Winberg, Nasenfels, Schweihoff. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, we can do that. Pretty quick one. Don't even need to fight anything because I'm just going for the resolve, honestly. Oh, yeah. The only locations... Everybody makes mistakes. I want to keep you hitting things hard. The only legendary locations I have not done are the Goblin City and the Witch Hut. Otherwise, we're done with all of the legendary locations. And the Witch Hut, I don't want to do because we're peasants, and it sounds like I would just be, like, ridiculously annoyed, and the reward is not good. For doing it. And then I just haven't done the Goblin City because I don't care enough. I guess we could do it. Like, we could 100% do it. Just plow through those freaking goblins, but... like, again, the reward is kind of... it's fine, right? Don't really need it, though. Ah, people are drunk. But yeah, those are the only two I haven't done this run. $11 on hold. They want to fight me? No, they don't want to fight me. A lot of unholds around. Jeez Liz. Yeah, the new locations are pretty cool. And they're not like... they're definitely something you can do with, like, Raider Gear Plus, essentially, right? Some of your guys are in a little bit better than Raider Gear, and some of your guys are in Raider Gear, essentially. You could definitely do those locations that way. Obviously, you want to be leveled up a bit, but... it's not like Monolith or something where it's like, you better be late game equipped. There we go. Win a battle against 12 or more enemies. Yes. That's pretty much everybody I fight nowadays is 12 or more enemies. I just need to find, like, a location of any description and go fight it. Wonder if we run out into the wilderness and go do, like, a faraway legend... or faraway... not legendary location, a faraway location. Hollislan? Yeah, we can do that. Nasenfels. Oh, everything off that's not furs here. So many furs. Yeah, we'll just deliver that package real quick. Oh, hey. Eh. Thought it was gonna be cool for a second. I guess it's okay. Was it like a... almost a 300 for 14 fatigue? Not worth the money, though. Ah, being so paranoid. Yeah, I do mean to go back at some point and grab out the legendary locations from this run and post them as like separate YouTube videos. Need to do that at some point. My hope is that Bethesda uses this Oblivion thing to finally bury their in-house engine and move over to Unreal. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is like, I was hoping that they do something with the freaking engine. They need to address it somehow. Either by massively upgrading the Unreal, or not the Unreal, the Creation Engine, or by swapping. Yeah. One of those things needs to happen. They can't just keep doing what they're doing. Starfield showed that pretty aggressively, I feel like. These are kind of expensive, actually. What is this, anyways? Go more to increase against around Nozenfels. No, thank you. I tell. Creation Engine has other problems, and Starfield really showcased how far behind it actually is. Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of painful at this point. Onward, glorious cart! Master... no champion? Alright, fine. Position our tank, like, right up in their face here. Should fairly easily be able to tank that Hedge Knight. Is the Master Archer? Yeah, okay. To be fair, Bethesda is working hand down. Unreal has the Unreal Store to support it. They can't afford to get devs just constantly updating. Bethesda has to split focus between the engine and the games, and the engine doesn't make its own profit. Yeah, yeah. At least they have Microsoft now, right? Help them out. I mean, as much as, like, having monopolies on things is not good, right? At least they have a little bit of financial backing there to help them, like, bridge the gap in some of these cases. Well, there's that, I guess. Okay. Try to stay far enough away from my tank that he maintains lone wolf here. But yeah, Bethesda has basically reached the point where they've pushed off, like, updating their engine enough that now it's kind of, like, really causing problems. I love having companies bigger than countries. Yeah, right? 10 out of 10. I guess we're gonna have to collapse down on these guys. No, I don't know who that was. What was that guy's name? Guy? I shot Guy. Stand here with my shield up. There we go. Like, if I hit him in the head, he is big time done. 84. If I could kill him, then I can swing again. We cannot. Same here. There we go. Get the double swing. Just the second one, but the thought is still there. Brand new engine is why it would take so long. I mean, they just take forever with everything, so I don't know. It's Bethesda. Copium, yeah. But it could be one of the reasons. It definitely could be. I hope they're doing something important with that time. Sad fact of globalized markets, to be fair, it's allowed companies like Apple to be what they are, as much as we like monstrous amalgamations that prevent growth and options. Yeah. I think, yeah, I don't have a problem with, like, globalism and stuff like that. I think it's just like a natural progression to the way the world works, with obviously being able to actually transport goods across the planet and everything like that, right? You just have to know how to function within it, and you have to, like, be aware that it is a thing. As far as, like, the ways companies interact with each other, governments and companies. Apple has Google Pixel, Microsoft and Samsung can't really state competition, even if the competition is foreign, right? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the times, not to get, like, off into, like, too much heaviness as far as topics are concerned, I feel like a lot of issue that we have with globalization is that people don't just, like, accept that globalization is a thing and that they need to, like, address it appropriately. They just try to deny globalization. They go, no, 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 we're just not going to interact with it. It's like, no, you need to interact with it, and you need to make laws and run your country according to the way the world is. You can't just plug your ears. It's not the way this works. I don't care if you like it or dislike it. You can't just plug your ears and pray it goes away. It's never happening. Don't be stupid. Basically. Yeah, I feel a lot of places just kind of like try to plug their ears about the situation. Or just be like, globalization bad. It's like, okay. What are you gonna do about it? What are we doing to address it? Well, I'm trying to not trade with anybody. I was like, okay, well that doesn't help either. Yeah, it's all very silly. But it's where we're at. Yeah, instead of just one East India Company, we have dozens. The whole Monopoly thing really sneaks up on you, though. Yeah. But yeah, you address the issues instead of doing nothing or less than nothing, right? Which is what a lot of people have opted to do, is less than nothing. It's like literally just like try to go backwards. It's like you can't go back in time, man. The genie's out of the bottle. You can't stuff it back in. Oh yeah. Anyways, like I said, I don't want to get too heavy, but I hear ya. Things are annoying. Ah. No. Alright, Mr. Hedge Knight. You are all that remains, sir. Oh, and now you're running too. Run him down. Might just try to finish him off with stabbing here. His armor's like 50%, so there's a possibility I could get it. Hey, Ivor. What up? Oh yeah, we did get it. Nice. Money. I'm not gonna use it, but it's money. Oh, hey, that fulfilled our ambition as well, right? Because I was more than 12 guys. All your enemies either lie dead or retreat. Harry, the sergeant, waves the company's banner in celebration. Once more, the We Are Farmers fought, and once more, the We Are Farmers prevailed. Raucous cheers echo him all around. You soon discover that your recent battle is the talk of local towns and villages. However, they stop at taverns along the road. The brothers find that drinks are poured. The story of the battle is told. And more the telling is embellished, the more freely the libations flow. Who dares stand against us? Who dares? Somebody actually named him Trash Bro. Otherwise, I would say yes. But, yeah, somebody actually named him that already. Glad you made it home, Hyper. Routes chat our names. Lots of riches to be claimed for caravans. Win a battle against 24 or more enemies. Yeah, we can do that. You finally got the lawnmower blades off. Now you get them sharpened. Nice. Web next. That's a good opportunity to fight more than 24 enemies. Heck yeah. Let's freaking go. Never has a group of people, such as gamers, uttered the phrase, "let's go" more, and then proceeded to continue to sit in the exact same spot for hours on end. See, where are they? In the woods. Oh, good. Ah, yes, the woods. Alright. What's your deal? A sure-footed, faint-hearted day-tailer? Okay. Again, this bro I would take in a heartbeat if it was early on. But now you can just take 10 gold to go do something with it. I don't know. Buy a beer or some nonsense. Yeah, 32 web necks. Awesome. We can win a battle against 24 more enemies. How close are we now? We're at 800 or 7,804. Completing this ambition will get us another 100. Wow, we are freaking omega close now. All right. Before I continue, though, I have been freaking streaming for 3.5 hours, and I haven't stood up and taken a break. I need to, like, stretch my legs and stuff like that for my own health, if nothing else. So I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for chilling. I will return. One of these days. Okay. Gain engineering off this, too. Forgot about that. Sorry. Power requirements. Kinda high. Ow. Somebody shot me in my ear. Look at this. An arrow sticking out of it. Oh, no, wait. That's actually my hand. Did they shoot me in my hand? Ouch. Yikes. That would hurt. Get the ammo, you. Go. Tap it on the front. This guy knows what to do. Alright. The enemies are falling off of the wall now. Getting beat to death in between the freaking tower and the wall. So this could be an issue, I suppose. This guy is having his own private rave. Sir, how much LSD did you take before the battle? I'll have to be real careful now. Okie dokie. Flip the rubber dick off.
You just saved my life out there, and I still don't know your name.
You're one of my clan members. Lara, hi. I'm the king. Excuse me? You idiots! Oh, I hate you people. I don't like you. Stupid peasant! How dare you! How dare you!
Come and see the violence inherent in the system! Help! Help! I'm being repressed! Bloody peasant! Oh, what a giveaway! Did you hear that? Did you hear that, eh?
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I gotta back up before I get sniped.
He's even further back, right?
Dead.
Dead.
Another one.
Someone over here. Close. Sir.
Also dead.
Dead.
Freaking guy, stop it. Stop looking at me.
Yeah, we've lost that.
Let's try to get out. See what happens.
Okay.
Our only other heavy is just kind of standing there.
Oh my gosh, I surfed it. Oh my gosh.
I got bees on me right now. Right, I'm poisoned but DB'd. Nice shot.
Oh my gosh. It's like a freaking horror film. You're like slowly freaking walking at it with a freaking baseball. He's like missing every shot. Just like, ah! Fumbles his freaking weapons and he's freaking. God damn.
Grabs the knife? No, knife's a terrible idea. He's gonna back.
Yeah. No, the knife's not gonna work. You gotta get the gun. Fly around here somewhere.
Nice.
Oh, there's a guy behind me.
Oh, up high.
Okay.
Nice shot. Is that push?
Dead.
Nice.
More?
So
More?
low, they self-res.
Dead.
There's one more right near me. Right here.
Yeah, Bone Doctor's a solo.
Oh, he got me through the wall. Corner of that room.
Right here.
There he is. That's it, I think.
Oh my gosh.
And all the zombie just ran by me if there's a person up here.
They're all dead.
You have time to get a rest. Nice, 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 nice. That should be all three.
Nice.
Nice.
Stuff out here. Pat, 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 pat. Really?
That still hit me.
Killed
I
one.
didn't know that got hit.
Oh, on me. In the windows.
Oh. Oh my
Oh
god.
shit. Missed the parkour. Okay. Thank you guys for waiting. Gotta be like, oh, we're ambushed. Tossing my banner man on the outside of the fight. I mean, we're all like melee guys, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Not like I have any archers to get surrounded or something like that. Even if I had brought my archer, he's still a pretty good melee guy, so doesn't really matter. Of course, fighting in a forest, like I've said before, the annoying thing is the camera swings all over the place because there's enemies like literally everywhere. The lightning sword up in here, I guess. And walk over here. That guy. Ah, we whiffed. We whiffed. Hey, George Rockland. How's it going? Hope your day is going well. Step him forward as well. Kind of even out the line a little bit here. And we'll bring him around behind. So he's not out there. Oh yeah, yeah. None of the difficulties beyond Adept are, like, balanced at all in Elder Scrolls games. Legitimately just, like, increase health, decrease player damage, increase enemy damage, and it's just kind of, like, broad strokes. So playing on Master does make you play differently. That's for certain. Because if you try to play normally, you're not gonna get anywhere. So it is a little bit interesting in that regard. So many dead spooters. Can't really swing on anybody from here. Wait for him to move out of the way. I could go here and just smack that guy around. Like how there's a bunch of spiders running up to me, they already have, like, almost a full retreat flag going. They just showed up and they're already like, I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Step up here and get on that spider. Step there and swing and then step through. There is still a spider over here. Never mind. There is not. I lied. Oh, we actually whiffed that second shot. Oh. It's like the end of the... Spiders are just gonna leave at this point. Unless enough spawn that they actually decide they want to fight some more. Could happen. Somewhat unlikely, though, I feel like, at this point. Okay, I was gonna say, there's gotta be, like, another set of eggs over here or something. What are those eggs down here? Oh, yeah, there are. Anything down here? Oh, one there, too. Okay. Most of these spiders are already running. There are some enemies. They aren't so bad. Oh, well, maybe some of them are coming back. In Oblivion. But, yeah. Most enemies on Master are quite beefy, to put it lightly. Real big butts. Nice. What we got going on down here? Yes. That's one of the reasons why that they're not really able to adjust the difficulties properly, because, like, the difficulty slider is, like, hard-coded. Like, the, percentages or whatever, or, like, how the percentages are adjusted. Like, you can make the slider do less increments, but you can't really, like, adjust the numbers on the slider. Oh, I did not die to a miasma. Interesting. Spider screaming noises. Imagine, if you will, if spiders in the real world, in the day-to-day, could scream like that. You just hear from the corner of your house. Oh, it's just the spiders again, screaming. You don't hear those spiders? It's just very quiet. There's spiders. Yes. Gosh dang it all. And here comes the part of the freaking fight where I've got guys spread all over the place, so the camera is just ripping back and forth. Ugh. Do not like it. Try to get my guys closer to each other so I don't have to deal with that. Didn't have that in your children's book. Horses go neigh, cows go moo, spider goes eee! I feel like that is a noise that my speak and spell would have made back in the day. But, you know, that's for different reasons. That's just the demons caught in the speak and spell. I couldn't remember, but yeah, at one point you manually had to adjust hit points at base level to get higher modifiers in line, so that would universally ruin the easier difficulties. Yeah. I know it's been a point of contention. After the fight, Murph sits gazing at his feet, looking completely knackered, as do the others. That was the battle I was born to fight. Now, if I die, it'll be alongside the bravest and deadliest bunch of men I've ever known. And I'm proud to call them my brothers. This is met with a chorus of wary assent all around. Peasants talk of sweat, blood, and tears, but the men of the We Are Farmers have walked through fire and prevailed. 3 times the men shout the company name, tired but victorious. In the days to come, you find that whatever civilized people gather, they point you out and whisper. Whether in fear or admiration, you do not know. Everywhere you go, word of your mighty victory has traveled the land before you. Who dares stand against us? I mean, we went and freaking bashed in the heads of the ancient empire earlier, so... Yeah, cured venison. We've got to be, like, hella close now. 7934. Hella close is correct. Spend some of that money? Nah. There's an achievement for 2,000 or 250,000 gold. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to try to get that too while I'm here. Yeah, we still make money on that. I think trading with the Southlands, we should be able to get a bunch. That's it. Also, pretty much the only thing I have to spend it on now is, like, tools, or if I, find Wallenstein. Where's the frick is Wallenstein at? Oh, it's down over there. The only thing I really have to spend it on now is if I happen to find a legendary item. That's, like, super cool. I feel like I may have completed all the ambitions except for those 3 at this point. Oh, yeah. We're heading that direction anyways. Nice. $18 barbarians. No champions, though. Harport and Wizenfels. Destroy the Pointy Six camps near Nazenfels. Nazenfels is just, like, beset at all points. Whee! Go to Nazenfels? No. Destroy the Zool or Newell Zadok south of Hammersmark. Is that freaking... Yeah, that freaking place. Go down here. See what's happening in the desert here. Only 50 more. I sometimes roll maps where there's 3 southern cities are literally at water and no harbors. Yep. Been there. So annoying. Like, they freaking meme you so hard. It's like, come on, guys. Really? Olin. This probably kills snakes, right? Try with the nomads. Oh, no, it's not. Guess we could do that. How much we... It'll last 85 more days. I don't know if we can make payroll, guys. Kuba the Nomad. And Hamim the Thief of the Sands. This guy is stealing the sand, guys. But why, though? Okay, it's just those 2 guys, and even they are not particularly scary. No, like, executioners or anything. There might be a skulker in here? No, it's just nomad archers. Okay. Poor guy in his injured foot. Charge them. Alright, on it. Limps forward. Freaking sand. Oh, he actually hit me. Sail an arrow into the friggin' Aether there. That's a lot of archers, actually. Just noticing how many friggin' archers are here. Like, half of this group is archers. They're not missing with their 30%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, That stuff doesn't shock me all that much anymore. But how many 30% and lower my enemy hits and how many 95s I whiff. You know, it's just... certain level of confirmation bias, obviously, but... some days, it's like, really? Really? That many 95s did not connect? Think about Battle Brothers. How you die early in the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You get a run of bad luck or the enemy gets a run of good luck and it's just like, well? But yeah, one of the things about Battle Brothers is that there's so many die rolls being rolled that there's gonna be some weird stuff that happens. Like, every single round is a freaking boatload of dice. Just tried to hit this guy. See if the lightning bounced over, but I don't really need to hit this guy too much, so... whatever. I push him in there. There's a tree there, apparently. Even when I have it show trees, the tree is, like, mostly visible. Oh, it's probably because of the, proximity or whatever. Enough people near that tree that it's just semi-transparent all the time. Yeah, you need the armor and stuff to offset the bad die rolls. Armor and perk points. Most of Battle Brothers is about trying to offset the runs of bad luck or good luck. As I was see during this run, I've lost a couple of brothers where if the enemy would have just missed, you know, like one more time or something like that, they would have not died. But even at a low percentage, the enemy just hammered them into the ground. Every single attack. And it's just like, alright, well, I did what I could. Oh, yeah. Early game, you're pretty much expected to lose bros. Like, very hard not to lose somebody. Unless you're literally just, like, reloading every time. Like, just reloading a fight over and over again until you don't lose anybody. Which, again, if that's the way you want to play the game, go for it. But it's not really the intended way of the game being played. That's what you do. Well, like I said, I mean, if you're having a good time, then it doesn't bother me at all. Yeah. Keep walking up in here, I guess. I don't have a dog on him either. There's a lot of archers running away, which I guess honestly doesn't really matter. I don't really need the experience points here. Or there are 800 bows. You have one fight every game where you do a time rewind. Some extra order. Yeah. And the bad luck is just like absolutely freaking crazy. You know what? It's over. I don't care to chase these guys down. Fine. It's fine. Save us a little bit of time chasing down every single one of those freaking archers. They went in all different directions. Uh, 7,960. Oh, the delivery request went away. That sucks. So sale prices here? 17? Okay, that's good enough. 17 is good enough for me. Okay. Over to Tonver. Toggle the banner. Some of them are very cool, but unusable. Yeah, because they block too much. Agreed. There should be like a banner up, banner down option or something like that. Get it out of the way if you have one of those banners that's absolutely ginormous. Also, it'd be nice if they fixed the glitch. It'd be nice if they fixed the glitch where... They gonna come after me? No, they're actually running for me. 40 Ifrits, but they don't want to fight. When you get disarmed... and the banner doesn't go away, because that's, like, kind of confusing sometimes. And sometimes as well, you just can't see... you just can't see the red X from the disarm against your banner very well. Okay, well, I'm hunting Ifrits, but it's not those ones, apparently. There they are. Yeah, I guess, whatever. I'm just gonna go bonk some more rock monsters for a while. Actually, not enough of them to go up there. You don't use plethora? It is a $2 word, but it is one that I use in my vocabulary. I guess not all the time, but it doesn't seem weird to me. Anyways. Labora. Killing gobbles for 2 cool sticks. Hoping that one of them's good. Fingers crossed. They can be good. Like, goblin stuff can be pretty good. A regular non-native speeder. I mean, that's fair. Like, English has got enough things going on with it without adding in the $2 words as well. Hey, good to see you, Yakum. I'm doing fine. Goblin Spear isn't bad fatigue-wise? Oh, no. Certainly not. Certainly not. Oh, gosh. Ow. You stop throwing parts of your body at me? Yeah, armor pen on spears is pretty good in general. The problem is this piercing attack most of the time. So, like, most things where you're like, I would like to penetrate this thing's armor, also are resilient to piercing attacks. What kind of creatures you encounter? I mean, what kind of creatures are these that I'm fighting right now, or...? These are Ifrits. They are sand monsters, basically, or rock monsters, rock elementals, however you want to look at it, I guess. Technically, they're like Jinn, taking the form of sand and rock. Yeah, most people don't fight these, or don't try to fight them because they're kind of annoying. My group is at a point where I can fight them fairly safely. I mean, they can still hurt me, don't get me wrong, but, like, a lot less scary than in the past. Oh, did we actually delete one? Yeah, I think we actually deleted an Ifrit because it didn't have a place to go when I killed it. Huh. Nice. Body just, it couldn't split because it was too far surrounded. Snake RNG, where they kidnap your bro across the map, is fun sometimes. You have an odd definition of fun, but okay. Ow. These guys could become a big one again if I don't kill this one Ifrit here. Right, any of these guys get a turn? Yeah, there they go. There they go. Weird that they backed up, actually. Must be trying to get a better angle. Like, throw things or something. Smash it with a hammer! Snakes are the worst. Yeah, I really, really do not like fighting snakes. Like, at all. There's a lot of enemies that become... I mean, snakes become better too, obviously, because you get higher chance to hit but the freaking... We're gonna steal your guy. When we steal your guy, he's gonna get staggered. And then, on top of that, every single one of these guys has backstabber and really good armor piercing. So we're just gonna freaking rock your world. Not exactly what I call a good day. Ow. Okay, well, they managed to split themselves up enough that they can't get back together again. Yeah, they are very effective nope ropes, that's for certain. If it's 3 or fewer, then I'll consider it. Anything over 3, it starts to get stupid. Like, quickly. Give me your end on, bro. Get luck wrecked if unlucky. Yep. Yep. It is done. Speaking of it is done. $8,000 renown. Look at us. Ah. The question is, do we try to quick get freaking 2,000 or 250,000 as well? Well, we have, like, a ton of money stacked. I think if we just focused buying and selling, we could get it fairly quickly, to be totally honest. So, I think I'm gonna try and see what we can do here. Gonna be a while before you attempt the AK Renown grind. Yeah, it's probably the grindiest. Oh, okay. Undead event going off again. Probably the grindiest one in the game. Freaking random necromancer fight in the middle of the road. Hello? Yeah, you're in a lot of trouble, sir. I don't know what you're thinking. I don't remember if I've gotten this event before. I think I have. Just, like, traded for about 50 days. Yeah. I mean, I'm already starting at a pretty high number, so... There'd just be a bunch of running around, basically. Yeah, getting these, like... Seeing as how... It's pretty close. Getting these really annoying achievements out of the way, and then I don't gotta worry about them anymore would be kind of nice. The rest of the stuff is, like, stuff you could just get through playing normally. You kind of have to go out of your way for these ones. Because unless you are literally, like, just you know, somebody that's like, I will never play more than one run of Battle Brothers in my entire life. Continue playing the same run forever. Certainly does not come naturally, because you can finish all the legendary locations and not have 250,000, and you can finish all the legendary locations and not have 8,000 renown. Like, easily. Like, even you get a 6,000 could be a pain. Schwump. Just dances in between all the zombies and stabs this guy in the face. We fencing. Mr. Necromancer? Why did you stop me? You should have just, like, laid down and let me go by, okay? That was random. I mean, by definition. Random. Gear and get ambush trade routes. Southern City fetch you a lot. I'll speak of ambush trade routes. Unfortunately, I want to buy their stuff. What's this? Yeah, we can do this real fast. They'll give me a bunch of gear to sell, too. Might be a champion in here, also. Same gear, same gear. The Black Hawk. Yeah, okay, there actually is. The champion Blade Dancer in here. Neat. See what fancy stuff he has. Alright. Before we run this fight, though, I need to go take a pee. I'll be right back. Nice. His leg is rolling down the stairway over here. Okay. It hit the bottom. Freaking tic-tac-toe again, a random declaration from that dude. Why is it always him? I don't know. There's something in his programming that makes him like Gandhi. Where he's just like, okay, well, I see what's going on here. Nukes. Yeah. And he like, the thing is he allies with a bunch of factions too, and then he'll attack you. He'll have like one settlement, 4 skinks, and they'll all have a consultation of like, should we declare war on the entire half of the world? Yes, I think we should declare war on half of the world. Well, wouldn't that mean that the other people on our half of the world have to declare war too? Yes, I think we should start a world war. Okay, sounds good. War deck. World war starts. Like, tic-tac, please. Why you like this? It's all the Great Plan. Yeah, he has a interesting interpretation of the Great Plan for sure. It sounds like World War I. It's just about, No, thank you. Yeah. Oh!
That, however. And then that it was like the headshot.
You just cut him in half.
Yes, you did.
Holy would be okay. You okay over there, bud? He's gonna puke. I don't think he's fine. What is going on here? Something is not right, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Oh. This guy's facial hair is weird.
Do not be trampled by that creature!
They should probably look into that. Did the combat log spit Russian at me, by the way? Maybe? Yeah, it did. Chaos spawn. Cyrillic devour Cyrillic 10 Cyrillic heretic cutthroat %. It's the warp. Don't worry about it. Oh, baby! You just gotta follow her on Twitch versus PC. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'll get it boxed up. It's over here. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Okay. You're gonna have to give me an address. If you want this thing. Okay. Kind of heavy. I can't just stand here holding it, alright? Gonna have to hurry up. Just post your address in the chat, alright? It's not that hard. Okay. They're gonna be annoyed anyways. Well, that guy was not going to be annoyed. Huh. Okie dokie. That works, I guess.
All the world! Scatter them to the 8 winds!
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Anyway. Onward to murder.
Enough. Oh my, what the? Is that a dude?
Ah. There we go. Thank you, Yaro. Alright, let's kill this guy. Let us murder this fool. What does he have? Ooh, he has a sword. He's got a curved sword. Resting. Actually, don't have very many famed swords. Now that I think about it. I got the one fencing sword. I mean, okay, I've got a lot of goblin famed swords, but let me put it that way. No, like, non-goblin famed swords. For the fencing sword and the obvious reproach of the old gods, which is a, you know, guaranteed drop item for the legendary location. Do we need to poke people with famed items to death, or we can already smash them? Yeah, you just smash them. Just freaking smash them. The only caveat is there has to be a place the body can go. For some reason, the body can't actually find a spot to be, then you could lose the item. But otherwise, you just eat the heck out of people. You don't gotta worry about it. Famed items will always stay, even if they're at 0%. Actually, a blade dancer. They're not an assassin, which means they're not gonna throw freaking fire pots at me or something. Basically a sword master, right? I'm foreseeing this sword being just like absolute freaking garbage. Bag, here's a sword. It's trash. I mean, we'll find out if it hits me. I think there's a mod that, like, makes it so you can't find, like, absolute freaking crap famed weapons. When you find a weapon and the only reason it's famous is because some famous guy used it, not because the weapon itself is actually any good. We have a leader down here too. Actually, there's 2 leaders. One on the top, one on the bottom. Oh, those guys are almost dead. And then he stuns me. Oh, he stunned both of us, actually. Oh, my 18% chance to hit that guy. Clear that out. We're here and help. Yeah, we'll just walk up so we can use the big axe. Nice. Oh, right in the face, too. Oh, almost got the double swing. Close. %. Go with the 36 for right now. I take a little bit to hit that guy. Okay. Sword does damage. Try to back him up before his 9 lives procs. Still has hit points. I could probably smoke bomb him out of there. Just leave the tank up against the freaking champion here. Of course, we just hit him in the head again. It helps us. Yeah, sword looks like it's got to be at least okay. Actually, I could do this. At 39%? Try. Alright. Worth a shot. Alright. Welcome. Woo! Famed assassin dagger? I have one. Just riding around in somebody's pocket because they don't have anybody that can actually use it. Trouble with being peasants. Certain builds that just are really difficult to do. I'm amazed I was able to do 2 fencers. Well, 1 because the first one died, obviously. Not like I have 2 fencers right now or anything. That'd be a little bit absurd. Alright, walk away. See how we're bleeding. Let him attack my tank here. You don't make fencers if you get a fame drop. Yeah. A lot of people don't make fencers. But fencers are fun. I like them. I like them because they're enjoyable to have. Not because they're, like, the most efficient character ever. Not like this brother. If I make him into a fencer, he'll be the absolute god, brother. It's like, make him a fencer and he'll be alright, you know. And it's fun. Fencing is fun. So some people only will do a build if it's like the most optimum build ever. Which, again, if that's the way they want to play the game, that's totally fine. As long as they don't, like, disparage other builds and things like that. As if to insinuate that there's only one way to play the video game. Alright, we're gonna keep walking this way. Oh yeah, that's right, the freaking event's going on, so the freaking zombies. Yeah, they stand behind the fence and you just walk up and start bashing their heads in with your pole. Also, on chips is pretty good. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna send him into the archers back here. There's like a freaking crowd of archers hiding back here. Like to do something about that. Overwhelm stacks. There we go. Yeah, I do like it that the archers are kind of focused on shooting the zombies because the zombies are easier to hit than my guys. New game, Okay, I'm not really sure if he wanted to do that. I think that was kind of a bad choice on his part, but you know what? Never interrupt your enemy while he's making a mistake. I'll go as the Tomb King Gavin Dan. Managed to get the achievements you're looking for. This freaking guy. I mean, I guess it's only a 61% chance to hit, so I shouldn't be too shocked that I'm whiffing, but still. I would like to hit him again. Just saying. Woo! Yeah, it's only a 20% chance. This guy is very dodgy. Freaking sword dancer. Or blade dancer. Champion. Lot of freaking melee defense. The entire globe's gone to war with you. The Kotep experience. Are we having fun yet? Freaking Kotep, man. very slowly. Beating me to death, and I don't appreciate it. There we go. Yeah, get him, doggy. So I did the scamming thing and spent 100k to get Kislev to abandon the Empire and my ally. Money talks. %5 chance to hit. Feels like I could have miasma him, so he at least is sucking down freaking fumes the whole time. Possibility. Jeez Louise. Oh, now I have a split hand, so I'm never hitting this guy. That's annoying. Am I bleeding? I'm not bleeding, at least. Freaking guy. This freaking guy over here, too. There we go. Ripped arm sinew. That's good. More people swinging on him here. Hey, we finally hit a second time. 32. There we go. Almost freaking dead. There he is. Gotta get enough dice on him. I hit eventually. That sword was hurting, though. Well, it might actually be a pretty cool sword. We'll have to see. Reframe shield are 2 metal and a chopping board. At least the metal ones are good. Yeah. Yeah, that freaking chopping board one is... It looks pretty, but holy crap, is it bad. Oh, I need to come over here and help this guy, too. We're on the way. Just over here fighting this leader forever. Forgotten war. Over in the corner. Oh, frickin' zombie. Actually reached a point where this guy could be kind of annoying. Still got time before it actually is a problem, but... We've hit... We've had 65% chance to hit, and we've hit him twice in 10 rounds. Not getting the die rolls that I would like to see. There we go. Nine lives. Fork, 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 fork. Alright, cool. What did we get? Well-balanced half moon. Save 45 to 50, which means it didn't get any extra damage. It is 104% against armor, so that's more than normal. And then 1 less fatigue. It's okay. Probably better than this sword. Yeah, it's certainly better than this sword, but it's not, like, actually that insane. The 100% effectiveness against armor will be nice. Alright, sell me all your goods. One to 5, 3 to 6. I think we're just gonna not try to fight here, I guess. Replace that one smoke bomb we used. Alright, where else has trade goods? Really the big question. Not here. Herbalist Grove. Nope. Nope. Yeah, wine, but that's not a very good trade good. A lumber camp here, but this place always has problems. Freihof. Another orchard. They have an amber collector down here and a dye maker. Okay, so there's amber and dyes there potentially if they don't have like 800,000 problems. Check it out. A very small camp. Oh yeah, probably changes. Of course, fighting barbarians could also give us good money. Their weapons sell for a lot. That's another thing we do. We just go beat up barbarians for a while. To Holland. Well, they actually don't have huge problems occurring, so I might be able to buy stuff here for, you know, reasonable price. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. It's 23 nachos, but they probably don't want to deal with us. Yeah. Acceptable amount of amber. Not a lot, but acceptable. Okay, now the question is, has Renown reset their trade goods? Has it been long enough? We'll go take a look. The trade on this map is not particularly good. of a slow process by comparison to other maps. I mean, the layout of this map in general is kind of... little rough. Oh, hey. Nice. What are the sale prices here? 17? Okay, good. We can sell these furs here at least. Yeah, we'll sell the furs here. Because the town that we're going to go to sell this stuff does not buy furs at a good price. Go over to Tanvir again. See if they reset their trade goods. Oh, boys, go. Actually, hold on a second. If we're going to do this... How much is the freaking trade master? 3,500. Yeah. Sucks to ditch my bounty hunter, but... not what we're looking for. I think I'm getting down there on the freaking pool of random events at this point as well. Gosh dang it, I'll get here just as night falls. Alright, off to Alonwar again. Our games got better than mine. Bad RNG cost me 2 good brothers last battle. 85% plus chance hit. Missed 5 times in a row. Even I hate this game. Yeah. Yeah, I hear ya. I've lost a couple of brothers. One in particular where I had... It was like 5 or 6 chances to hit at 95%. I whiffed all of those and it freaking killed my bro, and I was just like... I can't even. Who buys tools when capped? A person that's not paying attention, that's who. %. I can sell these here then, because they don't have those. 19 is still pretty good. Well, they don't have spices here either, do they? I can sell everything but the silk here, actually. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get better than, like, 19, even at the town I'm gonna go to, so... We can sell this stuff off as well. Hey. Feels bad incarnate. Sometimes I think the game just decides it needs to take some good bros off to reset the grind. It definitely feels like that. It definitely feels like that sometimes, where it's just like, alright, you're gonna lose a brother. It has been ordained. Something will happen. He's dying. Don't try to stop it. It's not worth it. If you control the black monolith, could you beat yourself controlling a normal endgame pro team? Like, if I was the player controlling the characters of Black Monolith, could I beat an endgame bro team with them? Is that what you're asking? Buy more tools. If they were both human controlled. Yeah, I think the monolith would have a... Like, you would likely be able to beat a human controlled late game bro team with the monolith monsters. Because a huge part of the monolith is, like, tanking off a whole bunch of freaking guys on the flank with, like, one dude. A human player would not do that. They would just hit you with everything. And they would actually target properly with, like, the priests and stuff like that, too, right? If a human was controlling the monolith, it would be... It could get pretty rough. It's already kind of... It's already threatening, right? It definitely hurt you really bad. They have a human controlling that? Yeah. Be tough. And also, with that many, like, pole arms and stuff, like, the AI does it sometimes, too, where it will just, like, drill one guy with the Ancient Undead with all those pole arms. You focus, if you take, like, majority of your pole arms, just, like, focus one dude down. You can actually kill somebody fairly quickly. Oh, nice. What do we got here? Also nice. Raven's dead. Okay, well, this is where we're gonna sell stuff. There we go. Wizenfells, because they got trade goods as well. People were hoping that Overhype's next game, Menace, would really get us attached to our squads. I screamed no at the top of my lungs. Please make them easily replaceable vermin. My heart can't handle the pain of losing good bros. I feel worse losing a bro than I have during a breakup. I feel like... So, it definitely seems like Menace is gonna have, like, more, like, squads and stuff to it. So... It's more like the leader of the squad is the bro. So it might be a little bit more detached just because of that. Gosh dang it all. So we'll have to see, I guess. I mean, I'm sure it'll be a perfectly acceptable misery simulator. My gosh, freaking prices here. Gonna murder some freaking barbarians real quick. Their weapons and stuff are usually worth a good amount of money. I have a curved sword now. Ah, curved swords. Lightning. A lot of reavers here too, actually. Kind of noticing that. Less people try to one-shot me, I guess. Gonna move out of the way so we can do that. Another misery simulator, and I'm gonna buy it day 1 too. You know why? Because I'm sick I say. Yeah. No, I hear ya. I'm exactly the same way. I'll sit here, and one of my bros will die, and I'll, like, be going, no, no, crying to the heavens about how freaking RNG has destroyed my life, and then I'll be like, I'm gonna freaking play another 1,000 hours of this game. Ow. Jeebus, would you stop, sir? Talking of which. Freaking broke my ribs. Ooh, that stun is a little bit annoying. That lightning is nice, though. I gotta keep track of the barbarians sometimes, because some of my guys look a lot like the barbarians. There we go. Aww. Let's swing on him. Oh, we'll miss him again. Jeez Liz. Hold my shield up here. Just to be on the safe side. You saw they've decided they want to actually like freaking hit me down here. There we go. I got the majority of us on both sides are just a bunch of people with freaking giant weapons who are just freaking going ham on each other. There we go. We'll come down here and help. Yeah. Swing on him. Try to get the big club out of here, seeing as how it has the most potential to just like get lucky and cause me problems. Now, it's kind of crazy how, like, in the early game, when you come into barbarian fights and you see, like, a reaver or something, you're like, whoa, that guy's big. He's got a lot of stuff. And then later on, when you see, like, the reavers next to the chosen, it's like, oh, yeah, okay, those guys are little baby men. Speaking of chosen. He's back. But not for long. Could barely see my own miasma there, and I freaking walked right into it. Whoops. That guy's gonna be out of there. It's over. I don't want to put an attachment on the Emperor's armor. It blocks the view. I agree. Is unfortunate. Though attachments are kind of nice on it, too, so... It's just sad. Anything else kicking around out here? Oh, hey. How we doing? I mean, he got broken ribs, but otherwise he's doing okay, honestly. It's just broken ribs. Walk it off. They grow back. The Barbarians have the best soundtrack. A rocket on my MP3 player slaps insanely hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the music in this game is pretty freaking solid, but the Barbarian soundtrack is on a different level. Also, you have an MP3 player? Side note. Question mark. Back in the early 2000s. You wouldn't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Alright, fair. It works for you. Trying to not break up my line too much here. Raging on us plebs again, kissing my lack of plethora usage. If a smartphone plays MP3s, is it an MP3 player? Not exclusively. By technical definition, yes, but it would be considered like an exclusive MP3 player, right? Like you would buy back in the day. Woo! Big horn helmet goes flying. Sir, would you get out of my face, please? Try to kill your friends. Is there a perk that you like that others don't? Steel Brow, potentially? I like 9 lives as well, but I feel like actually a lot of people like 9 lives, so I don't think that's, like, controversial. I situationally like Brawny, but that's also just because a lot of people just build fatigue neutrals, and I sometimes like to get a little bit more out of my brothers. I think, yeah. I'm not sure if there's really anything that, like... I'm not out here being like, we need to get Executioner or Crippling Strikes or something like that, right? Although I have played like that. It is kind of fun. But it also... Both those perks are perks that are... They fall off. And certain fights, they're just not useful in. Yeah, I would say probably the perk that I get the most consistently that I would see other people not getting would be Steel Brow. Oh, I'm in love with that one. Though, I'm not saying that nobody gets Steel Brow. I just don't see everybody picking it all the time. I like Steel Brow. I don't think it's a bad perk. I think all perks have a place, since not all brothers roll exactly what you need. Gotta compensate for their weaknesses. Oh, no, I agree. I agree. There's like an ideal world, and then there's what you have in front of you, right? Like, I don't like to pick... I do not like to pick frickin' fast adaptation, but I will pick it. Because certain brothers need it. If you want them to be useful at all, they're gonna need it. Pick fast adaptation of brothers with low offensive stars, otherwise they're more useless. No. Yeah, that's basically. If I get an early brother that is like melee inept, but is still useful in other ways, I'll just throw frickin' fast adaptation on him, right? Be like, okay, cool. At least you can tank stuff, and eventually you'll hit something, right? That sort of thing. Except Resilient. Yeah, Resilient's pretty poo-poo. I would say. I think it used to do more, if I remember correctly, but I think it got... Maybe one of the perks that got nerfed? I would have to go look at the change logs. I don't specifically remember. Ow! Is that 5% coming in? Yeah, it sure is. Guy rolling 5s at me. Some days, barbarians, they're just gonna freaking put a large object into your brain pan. It's just gonna happen. Yeah, Resilient is even, like... I can't even, like, think of a... Against Charmed, maybe? But that's, like, the only thing. And then you might as well just take freaking Fortified Mind and hope you don't get charmed in the first place. Relentless is also kind of meh. Because it doesn't... Relentless also doesn't, like, really give you all that much for a perk point. Like, even if you're going dodge build. Resilience should have cut down on time spent recovering from injuries, reducing the odds of receiving injuries, and allowing a brother to ignore one permanent injury, a run, and it'd be worth it. I mean, any of that stuff would have made it better than it is. Like, as it stands right now, it's... Like, I don't know why you would ever click that. Like, I can't think of a scenario where you're like, yes, I need to click this, unless you just, like, had, like, temporary insanity or something. Or you totally did not understand how the game works, right? Like, I could see if you're a new player or something, you just don't know anything about the game, I could see you clicking on it. But if you know anything about the game, there's, like, no reason. You're fighting goblins and only goblins. Okay, maybe. Yeah, just maybe. I still would be, hesitant. But it would be more relevant than normal. Put it that way, I guess. Food. Cheap tools. Anything going on in the armor here? Nope. Alright, now to Wizenfels. Guys selling any more stuff over here? Oh, they are. Nice. Down to Ravenstead we go. Maybe Ravenstead will get ambush trade routes. That'd be so perfect. Somebody ambush these trade routes. Somebody that's not me. Dang it. Oh well. Still 19%. Okay, back up here we go. I don't know what that is. That's probably undead. I had to take a freaking wild guess. We're actually kind of running low on medical supplies. Interestingly. This is a really small camp, isn't it? Oh. It'll be easy then. Expecting there to be at least some chosen in here. I don't think I saw any on the list. Oh, wow. Okay, good start. There we go. Had to get to our great weapons, apparently. Poor thralls don't stand a chance. Not even like a small chance. Not even a snowball's chance. In a snowstorm. Ow. Gonna break my shield, bud? Yeah, we can jump at him. Lay down your weapons and walk away. Do we just, like, walk up into these guys' faces? Yeah, we can't swing from there. We'll go over here, I guess. We'll let the hammers get in there. Barbarians! Come back from the dead! Not cool. Yep. There's another barbarian camp over there, I guess. Basically just fighting barbarians because their weapons are worth a whole bunch of money. And they drop a bunch of freaking trade goods and stuff too. Some and some. Eh. If it was all Reavers, I go for it. That's like some Reavers and some Thralls, which I don't really care about the Thralls. Another throwing net. Reavers, Chosen, Drummers, Unholds. Alright, cool. Four armored Unholds. Well, actually, it's 2 armored Unholds and a... other couple... lightly armored Unholds. They're still armored, but not, you know. Bunch of freaking plates tacked all over them. I could get to here. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I can actually do a, actually do an indom in the middle of those guys, unfortunately. Probably get 1, though. These guys aren't really getting close enough for me to walk on them. A plethora of Chosen, yeah. A lot of potential for getting your butt beat, for sure. Oh, I should have swapped and swung. Yeah, exactly. Just one hit, and it's like, okay, here we go. That is how I lost one of my bros. My first duelist, that's how I lost him. Is they swung at him like 9 times and only missed twice. And then he got punched in the face by a troll to finish him off. Freaking stuns too. Oh man, that's a lot of stuns. This could get twisty. Calm people's morale down here a little bit. Try to hold back this one freaking guy. There we go. Give me the second swing. Ah, didn't quite give me the second swing. Alright, well, this will give me 2 swings if I can hit him. There we go. People that are stunned, unfortunately. 3 lightning procs. Dodge. That hurts. Might be able to get another 3 lightning procs here as well. Well, I don't know, that guy's probably just gonna die, so maybe not. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, jeebus. Ow, who did you just hit? Oh, they just hit Winkle, and he's stunned. Again. Gotta shield bash the guy back. my gosh. Well, that's gonna have to be addressed. That's turned into a friggin' situation. He hasn't gone yet, though. Let's get the small flail out. Eat another guy to death. Kill another one of those guys. Oh, frick, he was... Right, he was stunned. Dang it. Nice, hit him again. 21 turns. Rough. Four turns, 20 turns. Oh, we'll see what happens there, I guess. That was a rough series of events there. Dang. Wow. That sucks. Oh, there goes my last brother that's been here since the beginning of the company. Freaking low rolled by barbarians. They freaking did it. They finally did it. Freaking 2 days from retirement. If he hadn't been stunned there, he would have been fine. I wonder what the chance to hit to actually kill him was. It had to have been like... Had to have been like 30% or lower. Because he still had 9 lives running. So it's probably like a 20-something% chance, I would guess. Then to hit him that many times in the first place, also really low die rolls. Oh well. 'Tis what happens. Funny thing is, too, he didn't even get a chance to survive because Min shot his eyeball out. Oh, well, that ain't good. Battle Brothers Healthcare Plan or Battle Brothers banner with a wooden box. Yeah. Pretty much of the healthcare plan is a wooden box. Yeah, so because I have a surgeon, normally, because he's never actually died in combat, ever, normally the surgeon would save him instantly because you can't straight up kill a brother that has a surgeon backing it up, right? It's not like a absolute fatality or whatever, right? But because he had his eyeball shot out in an event earlier, he doesn't get the surgeon proc, so he just dies. A little bit more afraid, honestly kind of more afraid of Winklebot than I am the freaking barbarians at this point. Why are there 15 bros? Because Winklebot died? My last brother since around the beginning of the game. The game has this creed. It is time for him to die. What do you go do that for? I don't know. He's really sick of life. Barbarians are being very annoying. Can they qualify for the steel box? He just might. That stupid haircut. At least we can finally bury Winklebot's stupid haircut. Here. It's one of those things like this fight is not very threatening, right? I'm not particularly scared of anything here. Statistically. Unfortunately, statistical abnormalities. Think he's worth paid mourners? Who would mourn for us? A bunch of stinky peasants. You just freaking stop it, okay? Don't pretend like you have an opportunity to kill another one of my bros. Get out of here. think this unhold killed a zombie or something, which is why it's confident. I'm not sure about this one. It's also possible... I'm trying to remember. It might be the fact that they're out of control or whatever also makes them confident. Now that they're off the chain, as it were. Come on. Just finish it off. Finish the dang fight. I think it's because he's out of control or whatever. Go down already. Get out of here. No, hey. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Just low-rolling barbarians is what it is. One fewer lawyer, nobody will care. Right. What did we get out of this? A 11 fatigue, 196. This is just better. Guess we'll put that on him. Sure. Sure. If it's been earlier campaign, it would have been end of game. What would have been end of game? I guess we'll throw Arn in there. Probably with a low rolling. Nah. Oh, I got another thing here too. The Silver Mace's Skull Crusher. Got 200 mace on the deal. Just noticing. I mean, it was only on one character. So, I mean, early on in the game, that fight in general would have just killed me outright, even without the low rolling issue. So, I don't know. Kind of hard to parse it, as far as, like, does this end the game or not? Seeing as how I shouldn't have even been in that fight in the first place if it was in endgame. 68 to 86. 40 to 120. One less fatigue. You know what? There you go. Your room. Enjoy. Who do we give the frickin' Emperor's armor to? I'm not going to give it to Arn. Maybe we give that to Jorg as well? Keep the helmet. There we go. Arn can take this stuff. The axe. And the doggy. What's like really, really bad? Casper cut curses. That's 25 melee defense. To 17, 18. I don't know. I think even that good, really. Oh, this is the unbreakable board. We replace it. We get rid of that thing. That thing's a piece of garbage. Okay, and now we'll give him Axe Mastery, and we'll give him Berserk. Okay. Been holding the points on Arn for a long time here. Well. At least we had a level 11 guy ready to freaking jump right in after that. And he's uninjured, too. It's actually just a straight-up level 11 guy that's good to go. All fired up. Winglebot went out doing what he loved. Getting hit a whole bunch of times by barbarians. To die in battle. Actually, we can just leave that stuff on him. We're gonna steal this, though. Can't talk your way out of that, right? What is this? That's the glorious heart piercer or whatever? Okay. Alright, anyway. Let me take a look real quick. Winglebot the lawyer, 571 days, 374 battles, 612 killed. Him and Marvin are waiting in Valhalla for us, brothers. I feel like Death saw both of those guys coming and he's like, "You're hired." Hesitant and dexterous, eh? Alright, time to sell off this crap. that we have collected. Make sure the sale prices are still good. They should be, but yeah, okay. But this thing is just freaking bad. It's only worth like 200 bucks, too. I freaking sell it. All right. Yeah, I think I just need to go through the Southern Desert a bunch of times and get trade goods from there. I think it's really what I need to do to get this frickin' achievement squared away. I think we can gain money fairly quickly that way. Disappearing villagers, man. Just use our freaking 70k. Buy a whole bunch of stuff. I was gonna say, those guys better not be trying to attack me because they're... They got another thing coming if they think they're gonna take me out. Just 28 undead just standing inside the road like, we're gonna let that one go. Oh, these guys just got raided. Oh, they're terrified as well. Jeez Louise. Everywhere I go, all the places are freaking terrified or some nonsense, so I can't get good trade goods. What is the swamp spell? What? Goblin Spellcaster? Goblin Spellcaster has flies, vines, and night vision. Which one of those spells are you referring to? Oh, you're talking about the flies. Yeah, it's a 50% debuff on everything. It's like swamp spell. What the heck are you talking about? Yeah, it basically gives you a severe concussion. Essentially the equivalent of giving your bro a severe concussion. There we go. Some good trade goods. On to the next city. Need to make sure to watch my food while I'm doing all this. This is where having the times, like, 25 speed would be nice. I don't think it's necessary in most cases. It just doesn't feel necessary, but I'm doing something that's just, like, time-consuming for the sake of being time-consuming at the moment, so... Go, go, go! It'd be much more efficient if I was the merchant caravan. Get out of the way, Ifrits. Ooh, okay, that's 7 lindworms. Let's, you know what? That's like the one thing out here that actually would concern me. 7 lindworms is a lot of lindworms. Public executions. Back we go this way, hopefully not running into the lindworms. Alright, we could sell these for like 700 a piece. What's our profit margin on that? So it's about 2k a piece. 10, 20, 30. Not 2k a piece, 200 a piece, sorry. 2k per row, essentially. They're all like, pay us more. And I'm all like, I'm trying to save money for an achievement. And they're all like, I don't understand what that means. 17 Alps. That's a game-ending amount of Alps. I mean, I could probably be fine, but, like... You run into that any given day of the week without having, like, crazy late-game nonsense. Of course, they have ambush trade routes now. I need to buy more food, too. Now, the question is, when I run this route, if I go directly back to Renown, do they have their trade goods back already? Finally got a goblin bow for your archer? Nice. Alright, we're gonna go back to Renown. We're gonna see if we do this whole circuit. If by the time we get back around again, they got their trade goods regenerated. If they do, then we'll just run the circuit until we're basically broke, and then we'll go sell. I shoot 4 shots around. Well, you are limited by your action points. They have. Nice. He has Berserk. Well, yeah, but that gives you 3 shots. Maybe? The last sad face of the group. Yeah, I told them they couldn't have more money. They're all like, we want more money, and I'm all like, nah, brah. We're trying to buy all the trade goods so we can get a huge amount of cash. Silk farm's on fire, that's not good. Well, they have ambush trade routes. Means I can't buy things here, but could potentially sell things here. This stuff. And the spices as well, right? They don't have any spices here. I don't think they have a spice thingy. Incense dryer. Silk farm. Okay. Alright, GJ. Have a good sleep. GJ being an old man. There's the Ifrits. We gotta watch out for those lindworms. Because we're coming back this way again. Yeah, good old Daytona Trade Simulator. Yep. Whoop. Yeah, lindworms are fighting entire companies and not losing a single lindworm. Lindworms are gonna be there for a while. No, it was 7. Which is enough. 7 is enough. I need to take a bio break real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
It's dead.
Alright, my generic 80s rock. Let's fucking do this.
Go get him. I believe in you. You're gonna explode and come flying back down on me.
Probably. Hello, Mr. Butts. You can't actually hit me on the ladder. It's a good thing I can't just, like, chuck it on the ladder. Wow, you are ugly.
You an ugly mother.
Okay, here we go.
Get him! I see the bomb. Oh! Oh, Jeebus!
This is gonna hurt.
Well, you stuck the landing.
Alright. Alrighty then.
I believe my Luminarch is drunk. I can't be 100%. At gunners. He's a very cheery person, isn't he? Pain, suffering, death, kidney stones, indigestion.
Also, 2 frags and 2 stems. armor.
Somebody
Ah,
blew
beat my
themselves up.
ass. Really?
Yep. So I trapped 2 more barrels. Yep. That's somebody dead. Let's push.
She had a Vandal Striker, and it looks like a Romero hand cannon. No, they both dead. You killed them
Oh,
both.
I got both of them. Oh, baby.
Mosquito and an Augusta.
Double kill.
Rampage.
I got my alert turbine back.
Hell yeah.
Easy credits.
Do it again at Lawson.
Easy credits. All right. Okay, excuse me? Hey, buddy. F you.
Don't break formation! Break formation! The enemy is attacking our general!
What the f? What is going on? What? Okay. Sure.
If you're too far away from the workbench, you can't continue building without building a new workbench.
Oh
There's
my
like
gosh.
a white circle around the
Yep.
workbench that you can use.
Yep, that's what I saw.
Oh, busted my hammer.
How was I cold during that?
I think we're good.
I see a lot of...
Nope, nope,
Oh
nope,
no,
nope.
that's oh god, no, that's the water! Oh no.
Did I open the ocean there? I'm trying to get back inside. I'm dead.
Did you let the
I
ocean...
opened the ocean to the outside, it just got yanked! I almost went with it!
I've been crushed by water pressure. My body's resting on top of the sub right now. It's being
Alright.
smashed into the submarine by pressure.
I think I see you on the
Okay.
sonar. You're a little dot out there right now.
Alright, I'm floating away now.
Stop moving. I'm gonna go get his body.
No, Zach, don't go. It's going up. My
trying.
body's gone. My people need me.
You guys... What the hell is going on here? What in the world is happening? We will have that. Okay.
Alright. Running in circles, man. Continues to run in circles. To the surprise of no one. Wow. Here, take some freaking happy powder. Freaking idiot. The guy's like, I want more money. I'm like, no, you can't have more money just because you're greedy. And he's like, well, fine. I'm going to get really mad and disloyal then. And I was like, do cocaine. He's like, all right, sure. Bet. See if this place has calmed down since last I was here. Nope. Oh, dang it all. What is the... Find the Forgotten Fort? No. Okay, we can't even get rid of the freaking ambush trade routes here at all. Alright. Fine. Can't even do anything about it if I wanted to. And these have missing villagers. Ah! Web next, really? Why is there web next here? Thought it would be like nachos or something. A very green web neck. I think it's kind of a cool touch that they made it so not all the web necks were like the same size. Or color. Not just like uniformly the same spider over and over and over again copy pasted. Yeah, we'll just hold that flank, I guess. Freaking terrain and the movement is just causing the spiders to... All kinds of crazy stuff. Did I not swing at somebody here? I guess it was that guy? Yeah, alright. Spreadooters. So many spreadooters. Yo. Let's see. Gotta free ourselves here. We'll fail twice. You on a web. Having a rough time with these webs, apparently. And I guess more spiders could run up in here. Chill, I suppose. A lot of them coming around the top side, though. Might need to push north a little bit here just to make sure that Murder Hobo doesn't lose his cool against all these spiders. Oh, there's a freaking ditch there? Oh yeah, apparently there is. Whoops. Okay. Did not mean to do that. Apparently there's a giant freaking ditch right in the middle of my whole fighting line. See? There we go. We'll send you off this way as well, I guess. Oh, I can't quite hit that guy from over here. Yeah, alright, whatever. We'll just chill. This terrain is so wacky. Like, this ditch here, I was not expecting that to be like a full-fledged, like, divot. Yeah, we can move over here and help hit these things, I guess. Not really any down there that we have to worry about flanking us. You, Mr. Spider. Die. I could try to free myself one more time. Actually, I had the fatigue for it. Didn't think I did. I was not paying enough attention. I don't think Murder Hobo would have had enough, but Arn is not Murder Hobo. They are two different characters. Hard to see the spiders with all this crap going on. We'll just chill. Whatever. Oh, it didn't actually kill it. Must have low rolled on the damage there. Oak. Noise. A palpable hit. Can I even off of this freaking? Oh, okay. I gotta like actually walk all the way down and around. It's actually like a pillar. Interesting. Hiding in the hills. Oh, we're getting low on spiders finally. Spider eggs everywhere. Okay, those ones are burnt out. That's burnt out now. And, well, we got most of them. It looks like the ones that are not currently in combat might be just running away as well. Good deal. So we just got like the one guy, two guys. Cool. Alright, I left that spider for him. Just this one we need to get, basically. See if I get the dog to eat it. Nice. Alright. So we should get the it's over after this, then. Now that we killed that one. Or is there still an egg that needed to hatch? Okay. Well, maybe after next round, then. Hope my dog does not catch any spiders. Ooh, doggy. I would just like to end the fight, please. Oh, we get another friggin' round. Ugh. Oh, that spider might make it off the map, actually. Oh, no, it's close. Gosh dang it, all the dog catches it. Ah. Tried to make the fight go shorter, ended up making the fight go longer. Fucking heck. Thought all the spider eggs had hatched. Apparently not. Oh, okay, we got it anyways. Good. Good, good. Alright, neat. Watch them have another problem. I clear this one and they just instantly have another problem. Okay, good. They do not. Buy your amber, we will buy your fish. Back down to Renown we go. So, I'm gonna look at something else real quick here. How much does the paymaster cut off our... It reduces daily wage for each man by 15%. That would be 740 crowns, 70... Would that be worth it? I'd have to give her to somebody else, obviously. I don't know. I mean, we're just trying to make money at this point. Would have to pay itself off as well. pay you off. For what? To do what? I'm gonna need more about this transaction. What do I need done? Against serpents. 24 of the blighters. Still have ambush trade routes here. Sell that stuff. Sell that stuff. Incense, they normally have silks here, right? But they got that burned down. Yeah. What's the ambush trade routes? Not interested. Nomad shelter. Kinda wanna play a game, but you have no energy to game. Yeah, I hear that. Like, I want to do things, but fortunately, also exhaustion. That's usually when I just end up watching lots of Twitch. I'm too tired to game, but I want to game. Fine, I will split the difference. I will watch somebody else game. Yeah, that's literally what you're doing, yeah. Hey, uniform. What's up? Gotta be careful with this guy. Trying to get him too overexposed. Playing Eve? Nice. So after we spend down our money, we'll have to see if running the circuit actually ends up being mathematically worth it, because I did not do the math on it before I started. Watch us do all this and just end up with the exact same money we started with and be like, huh. This achievement is obviously a lot easier if you're the trade caravan because you get the extra 10% on everything. Not insignificant. I just really want to get these ones done so I just don't have to think about them anymore. I'm glad we got the 8K. So that one is obviously really irritating as well, but... whiff. Hello, Mr. Leader guy. It's a rough neighborhood. Sure you want to be here? Three leaders here, actually. No champions, though. Just walk around these guys to get in their archers as well, potentially. Guy keeps hitting himself on my armor. Melted that guy. Oh, no 9 lives. Jeez Louise. I ate some hot chips when I stepped away earlier. I keep getting, like, spices activating in the back of my throat, making me cough. Crack that guy's 9 lives at least. Tries to run away, we can just freaking smack him. Kills his own leader. Wow, what a guy.
Is it really
Damn
that
one.
time again? It seems as if you only just arrived.
75 months up, time sure flies. Soon I'll be but dust.
Ain't that the truth? 75 months, thank you. Bringing that resub. Appreciate that. Hopefully you've been doing well. I know I haven't seen you actually, like, chatting in the chat recently, but... no, that doesn't mean you haven't been here. Oop. But I do appreciate the continued support, for certain. Rotate around this way. Just trying to hit my guy over here. Oh, now he's retreating. Never mind. He's decided against it. Financially, he's been here, which is the best kind of here. I mean, I'd like his, you know, presence as well. Not been active the last couple of months, lurking, watching VODs here and there. That's fair. I know you're a busy person. Zap. Zombies popping up too. Just frickin' stay dead. Gosh, dang it. Excuse me, I'm just going to walk away from that zombie. Oh wow, they actually didn't kill him. I would hit 2 because I thought this was my, for a second there I thought it was, Mike Meat Shield, but no. It's the Throngler. There we go. That 9 life proc. I'm kind of shocked that guy there is not running. I mean, he's dead now, so. Archers are taken off. Gotta deal with this zombie, I guess. Zombie man. Go to... No. Here? No, she's Liz. I cannot move like at all without drop my dog here. I recently went through every single dev diary for Menace, and the game is shaping up to be really cool. Hope it translates to good gameplay. Yeah, I agree. I haven't read all of the dev diaries. I've read some of them. And it looks pretty cool. But yeah. Gotta hope it actually, you know, looks cool and is cool, right? Is there a release date? There's a quarter, I think? I can't remember what quarter it's in. Is it like third quarter or something? I don't think there's an actual date though. Really hoping that, yeah, it can change. Really hoping that Hooded Horse can hook me up when the time comes. That should be pretty dope. The heck? Must be nomads. Yeah, it's just 8 nomads. Alright, back to Holin. Holin. Now, like I said, I really hope that this whole circuit thing is actually going to end up being worth it for us, ultimately. The money actually, you know, hands out. And this wasn't just a humongous waste of time. I could do the math on whether this is a humongous waste of time or not. I'm way too freaking lazy. And also that would require me stopping and doing math as opposed to, you know, running around in circles. Well, we're about to hit day 600. Day 600, here it is. I don't think I've ever been to day 600 before. Just because I usually end the campaign before, you know, I just end the campaign before I get to day 600 because I've usually I either accomplish everything I want to accomplish and I'm like, okay, cool, or I die. Because I get bored and decide to fight something I shouldn't fight. Land of the Sun. Now, one thing though, I'll be happy to get off of this map. I will miss a lot of these bros and a lot of my weapons and armor, but I will be happy to be off this map. And this map is kinda meh. Boredom is laid low, many a strategy gamer. Yeah, it definitely gets me. There's a lot of fights in strategy games that I get into just because I'm like, I might be able to beat that. I don't know. It's probably not a safe idea for me to try to fight that, but I'm going to do it anyways, just because it's interesting, right? And sometimes I die, and it's like, well, crap. No, I'm not buying anything. I am not buying anything because I am trying to get 250k for an achievement. That's the last thing that this adventure party is potentially going to do. And if I go back up, if I go up north and I sell everything off and we have roughly 70k again, then I'm just gonna retire. Because that would basically be what we started with, and I'm not going to do it like another 19 million times. Potentially shiny new weapons. I'm good, thanks. How are we doing on space here? Also, what are the sale prices here? 17. Let's sell this stuff, I suppose. So much silk. Oh no, we actually haven't dropped below invincible. Suppose we have done a couple more missions. Wasn't sure if we had dipped below invincible. Okay, this guy leveled up as well. Silk Road gameplay. Basically, yes. We've reached that point. We got the 8K Renown achievement today, which is what I set out to do, and then I was like, wow, I actually have a ton of money. Maybe I could get this 250K thing out of the way too, and then I don't gotta worry about it anymore. We're seeing if we can do that without me going insane, or the chat going insane, or both of us freaking just absolutely losing it. Smearing poop on the walls and all that. I mean, I know most of us already have a pretty good head start in the whole, like, going insane thing, but... Gotta be careful this doesn't put us over the edge. At least enough time passes going around the NASCAR track that by the time I get back around, the goods have regenerated, so I can just keep going. I don't gotta wait anywhere. I think I've completed, like, all the ambitions except for freaking 3 as well at this point. Another Gabo's bow that gives 11% chance to hit. Nice. Now you need to find a war bow that does that. Yeah, these guys are still got problems. What are they burning? Oh, the Herbalist Grove. Okay. Alright, we need to make sure... We got 38 days right now. We just need to make sure that we have enough crowns to actually get to where we're going to sell this stuff. Inventory space look like 113. Alright. Maybe we'll go around this time here, and then we'll go up north and sell off and see if we're actually making money here. Or any significant amount of money. Because we're still paying wages while we do this, so that's like cutting into our profit margins, obviously. And we're having to buy food. Even if it is government cheese, it's still freaking cheese. Well, I'm glad I stole it. That's 2... So I got 1 map that I stole that actually showed us to a legendary item. Or a famed item, or whatever the heck you want to call it. But the last 2 maps that I've stolen have been duds. So I'm glad I'm not paying money for them. I think it was a really crappy legendary item, too, that I got. I wonder if those freaking Lindworms despawned yet. Or managed to fight enough town guard that they finally died. Jeez. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of silk. Out of the way, Ifrits. I have silk to buy. Okay. Up to Ravenstead, and we'll buy any trade goods we find along the way. 22 hyenas. Actually, it would be worth fighting if I was, you know, trying to continue this company. Beyond making money. Yeah, rolled a 96. That sounds about right. Freaking Battle Brothers, baby. I cut through Lytal here. Go through Lytal, see if they are not, like, totally screwed up right now. Because they have lumber to sell if they don't have, like, 900 freaking town modifiers. But they usually have, like, 900 town modifiers. Besieged and disapproving villagers. Okay. 320 bucks for a freaking plank of wood. What is back about making a show again? I don't know. Very vibes based around here. As far as what game I decide I want to play at a given point in time. Just whatever I'm really feeling, right? Play a decent chunk of Mechabellum recently. How's it been going for you? Okay, so 18% here. Isn't the best we could possibly get, but it's not bad. Alright, so we need to make over 70k. Okay, well, we crossed the 70k threshold. But for all that, we really did not make that much money. Ultimately. All that time spent, we did not make that much money. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna freaking get the 250k. This game, it's just gonna take too freaking long. It's just gonna take too freaking long. Are we still over 8,000 for our... We are. 8,040. Alright, guys. Well, moment we all been waiting for. Yeah, the trade routes are just too bad. And also we'll do it with a trade caravan or something at some point, probably. Because that way you get the extra 10%. But, moment of truth. Hold on. I'm gonna name this bro real quick. First name I saw in chat. So we don't get some freaking rando guy in our endgame story. Everybody else is not named? I think everybody else is named, right? Oh, this guy. In, Wicked, Ragged Edge, Min, Caspian, Murph, and Murph. Okay. Yep. Alright, everybody's got a name. Everybody's got a name. Everybody's been with the company long enough. Retire. Goodbye, TTY, some X and Poe. It's been real. Leaving the We Are Farmers wasn't easy, but you knew in your heart that it was the right choice. And it couldn't have been made at a better time. The company was renowned throughout the land, and had helped defeat a series of crises, and most crucial of all, had attained unheard levels of wealth. With the great success of the We Are Farmers Trash Bro II, the Gravedigger got continued practice in his trade. As the crowns began to stack, he eventually left the company and returned to the graveyards. Last you heard, he had retired to digging holes again and was happily raising a family of sextons. A former farhand, Mortal Mo, retired from the We Are Farmers. The money he made was put towards purchasing a bit of land. He spends the rest of his days happily farming and starting a family with way too many children. And he can tell them the story of how he tanked freaking half the raid during Monolith. Now you spend your days not even sure what to do with all your gold. A lot of people come by the keep. Wenches of all shapes and sizes, strange men with even stranger gold-sucking ideas, and a great deal of cloaked noble princes humbling themselves by asking your advice on warfare. Some days, while chopping away in your garden, you think back into the field. I think about getting back into the field. Boredom, as it turns out, is the most sickly and nasty of beasts you've faced yet. Zooks, 1987. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. So is that Trash Bro and Mortal Mo were the two guys that got story at the end? Well, and then me, obviously. Even the game knows how dangerous boredom is. Yep. Nice. Alright. Well, that is the legacy of the We Are Farmers. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Good stuff. This is a fun playthrough. A little bit rough at the beginning, as usual. You know, peasant playthrough. The beginning is always fraught with potential issues. That map was also kind of bothersome as far as trying to get tempo going, but clearly we managed it. We also found, like, so many legendary items that we couldn't use effectively. Like, all of our early game legendary items, except for one, were, like, not good. Not good for us, anyways. Like, some of them were good, but they were, like, bows and arrows and stuff. Right, where it's like, we don't really have any backgrounds as peasants that can use bows effectively. We finally found one guy, obviously, that we were able to train up to be, like, mostly effective. You can hit things. Yeah, we had a bunch of famed bows and a famed gun. Then that one polearm we found really helped us. It was able to give it to our trunk to freaking beat the heads in of people. Oh yeah. Some good standout brothers as well. Everybody pulled their weight. Some of them had to retire to the back line early, but they still followed us around and carried our gear when we charged into combat. Alright, awesome. Awesome. So, I'll figure out what we're doing next stream. We might jump over to a different game for a little while. But we'll see. Or we might try to do like 50-50 like Battle Brothers and something else. I don't know. We'll see. I have a hard time playing games 50-50 though. Like switching between games. Like I get really invested in whichever game I'm playing usually. So it makes it very difficult to just decide, oh, I'm going to play this game and then, oh, wait, I have to stop playing this game that I'm having a good time with. I'm going to play a different game. But, all right. I am going to be done for the day. I do appreciate you all. Yeah, you just get really invested in what you're doing. Yeah, thank you all for stopping by, obviously. Thank you guys, anybody that's new here, for dropping follows. Appreciate you. Let me take a look at something real fast before I jump off. I might just have you guys scatter to the winds. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna have you guys scatter. Go find somebody else to watch. All right. Have a good one, guys. Till next time. Stay safe and healthy. I'll catch you next stream. Peace.